on here, have the audio turned on so that way that brief blip before the ad kicks in can be audible, and I can be sure that at least I'm coming through. You all should be as well. It looks like you should be. Good, good. I
Yes.
hear myself coming through. Hit pause. Hope Shadow Kusanagi joins us. Let's begin some Xenoblade Chronicles X. Yeah, so I've put a good... it says I put 20 hours in here, but admittedly I did spend some time just standing around while I ate and watched YouTube, and I went very slowly. So 20 hours is a bit of an exaggeration. Especially because once I got past Chapter 3, I intentionally just stalled out, because the game takes a little bit to start. Chapter 3 is when the online portion actually opens up. And once I got access to the online element, I was like, okay, the game has officially, truly started now. Now I'm going to do a bunch of side quests in order to get clothing. And I did that for a good number of hours. And I finally decided to get started. Anyway, now that I've got the online portion, when I continue, it gives me this squad select. You can change your squad at any time. Lifehold squads mean... Okay, I should explain squads. Squads are groups of 32 players who don't directly play together, but kinda do. And Lifehold Squad is what you pick if you don't really want to be bothered and you just want to progress the story. Conquest Squad is if you really want to do the weird, loose multiplayer things. And Fred Squad is for joining a friend. Is anyone online? Ah, good. Pixel is online. Yes, that's what he wants to be called. So I will join his squad. No sign of Jessie.
She's feeling poorly.
Gotcha. So now we are in the same...
She fucked off about an hour ago, which is early, even for her.
Gotcha. And, yeah, I recently, after beating Chapter 4, I got a new arms manufacturer that makes clothing based on, what the aliens wear. And as such, I am dressed for success. That is, an interesting piece of attire I have.
You're definitely looking very successful right now.
Oh yeah, I'm made of success. Before I was wearing, like, what was it, like the bikini bottom and suspenders shirt, which technically is what I have on the freaking lowly over there. Anyway, what was I doing? Let's bring up some missions. I'm currently in the middle of the Noctilium. Who has what's this one? Oh yeah, I can't figure out where the heck the anemone platters are. Admittedly, the text is too damn small.
And Shadow Kusanagi, I'm actually hoping for some Halberd Knight too.
Yeah. That's
Listening...
what I meant. I meant Halberd Knight. That's what I want.
Okay, yeah.
Halberd Knight makes everything
he
better.
He would have been far more useful during Senki.
Which we need to get back to. I got that game to start.
It took you 4 hours, but...
Oh, yeah. Oh, good lord. Did you watch the video from after you left?
I did not watch the second half of that. It gets worse, doesn't it?
Yeah, I met Queen Arthur.
Yeah, no. Jesse was showing me the pictures of the characters. only for me to find out that AU Senki is not only worse than I was imagining, it was worse than the human mind has the ability to imagine. So yes, we have to get back to that, and it has to be on a night that Halberd Knight can show up so he can do his lovely, productive and insightful comments such as "Animu sucks," "You are all weebs," "WTF is this shit?" No, don't get me wrong. I love Halberd Knight.
What the fuck is that? Okay, no, I'm not fighting that. I mean, what is this? It looks like just a pair of legs standing here. Oh, alien wreckage! No. What did I find? Ow! Okay, so one nice thing about this game is that, as you can see, you have a moon jump of sorts, and there is no fall damage. They actively encourage you to just climb on everything. In fact, the back of the box even says if you see it, you can climb it. So it's like, I'm up here, and I think that's why they're really holding out on the mechs for me, is because they're like, hey, because the mechs can fly, so they will open up a huge chunk of the world once they finally give me a mech. So they really are like airships for this game. And I need to get into a fight. So there's that guy. Pull this weapon out and start fighting. The combat is very MMO-esque, where you lock onto an enemy, you hit a button, you start attacking, and then you use the D-pad to move through your different skills. And the interesting thing is that the different skills all have different twists. Like this knife one I'm about to use, or it could just get killed.
Let's go.
The knife one does more damage if I attack from the side. The big laser beam does more damage if I have a buff on me. There's, I know that the flame grenade move does more damage if, ooh, what's that, big cave? The flame grenade move does more damage if the enemy is toppled over, if someone's inflicted the topple effect on them. If I'm going to be in here, I should change my class, because I've just maxed out that class. That's one of the other weird things. This game doesn't really have a healer class. What I was there with the knife and the big gun, that was as close to a healer as you're gonna get. And, now what my healing... I think my healing only heals like 7%, and I've dumped quite a few points into it. There are no healing items, and resurrection uses pretty much your super meter. Anyway, I was a blast fencer. That's what I was working on anyway, but I haven't leveled this class up. I need to change my gear. And of course, the best part about this is that we have fashion gear. So what I'm actually wearing doesn't matter. I can wear whatever I want to. And that makes
Why do all RPGs have MMO combat these days?
Because MMOs are popular, or were anyway.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that, and a lot of, I need to actually get to my weapons. Yeah, it's a little bit of that, though I will say, this is a lot better than an actual MMO, because of the nature of the combat and how challenging it tends to be. Get into another fight and I'll show you what I mean. Because every fight, you actually pretty much start with full hit points. That was a very intentional design decision. This thing, let's kill it.
Here goes.
So now I have my floating manta ray scorpion things. For that, I can press X to switch to my melee weapon. And then I've got that.
What, the Halo Force sword?
Yep. But like, you basically start every fight with full HP and MP. In fact, I don't think this game even has MP. You just have to wait for things to refill. And as such, the game has free reign to be completely and utterly mean. So that's sort of... But, at the same time, there's almost no penalty for dying, except you get sent back to, wherever the heck you were. Like, the last checkpoint area, and of course you don't beat the enemy. All of the fights, even against weak enemies, take a little bit. Like, I'm a little over-leveled to be fighting this thing, and it's still taken me a little bit to bring it down. All the fights are some degree of challenging, and so that definitely helps. And then there's that thing, you probably noticed where it tells me to press the B button.
Yeah.
That is called Soul Voice. Basically, you can set these up under certain conditions, like if you get 3 critical hits in a row, or beginning combat with melee or another weapon, or landing a critical hit like that. It'll bring up the Soul Voice thing, and you press B, and your character says something, and it gives you a buff. That is actually your main way of healing in this game. It's very strange. Like, let me bring up the Soul Voices. So, here's my Soul Voices, which you can't read any of them. I draw a melee weapon. We've got Here We Go. It gives me 200 to my super meter. Ranged, +1 tier to buffing arts. I can actually change that. I probably should change that. Plus 50% damage. Yeah, that'll actually be more useful now. that one raises that. I could have that increase healing and stuff. Yeah, when you ready an aura, which is a buff, I will say aura ready, pump us up, and it gives me gives 250 like super meter to whoever I buffed. Lots of weird things like that. And I just realized I still haven't swapped out my character, that guy, for the new party members. So, one thing I love is that the touch screen is where my fast travel is, so I will just fast travel right to the administrative district, right to Armor Alley. Probably should have gone to the barracks. Oh well. Either way, I like the potency of the fast travel. It makes me very happy.
Okay.
Because where I was actually like one continent over from the actual starting continent. It also means I don't have to figure out how to get out of this place. These are, those little hand-holdy things. Those are for character development. Those are the, affinity quests. And they raise your affinity with different characters.
Oh my god, you're in Pioneer 2.
This game looks very PSO-esque. And you know what? It kind of is. This is actually Neo Los Angeles. Okay, the story of this game is that two alien races decided to war, like, right in front of the Earth. And Earth is outmatched. We send some escape ships. Earth gets blown the fuck up, and very few of the escape ships make it out of there. One of the escape ships gets shot down over this planet Mira that we're on, and the aliens that were attacking the Earth and shot us down seem to have pursued us here. While the ship was knocked down, the Neo LA was like the living section of the ship. It crash-landed, we've converted it into a city, and we're trying to get things back on track. And we're actually looking for a thing called the Life Hold. The Life Hold is basically a big pile of people in cryostasis tubes. That is, like, the majority of the humanity we've saved. Like, only a minimal number of people were actually awake during the trip. It was like, we'll thaw these out when we figure out where we're going. And, yeah, we crashed and we lost them. Now we gotta find them, and for some reason I'm lost now.
You'd think people would put a beacon on something like that.
I think we did, but it was a really bad crash. Like, we keep finding, like, traces of the Life Hold.
Yeah, Gel, not for nothing, but that's the exact reason why every airplane has two black boxes. One in the pilot, one in the cockpit, and one usually in the tail or cargo hold.
Indeed.
So that way, if for some reason you were dealing with a catastrophic crash and the airplane comes down in pieces,
Hey, I found Jessie.
Huh?
That's her character. I can get her on my party as an NPC. So yes, you, Jessie, get in here. It's an opportunity to show you how crazy tough I can be when the poop hits the fan. Good. She's a samurai gunner. All right. Oh, and level 16. Good, good, good.
Does she always make her characters look like that?
Yeah. Lynn can go away. Boom.
She seems to be obsessed with making her characters look like that.
Yep.
Well, nice to know she's playing this game.
I had to bug her because I was like last time I was talking. Oh yeah, that's right. I was asking her about AU Senki, making sure that it wasn't on something other than PS3, and she mentioned she was getting this game the next day, and I was like, oh crap, I don't have any of your information for that. So what is this? We were soldiers. There's one character I really, really want to hang out with. It just joined my team. It's probably not this. This is the repair job. Fuck that. Where is L? Is L over here? No, that's Lao. Wrong dude whose name begins with L. We need L! Where is L? Oh, geez, I just realized we could make Death Note references all day.
Well, you can. I don't care to.
Neither do I. Good. So we've got that out of our systems.
All I've got are potato chips, so don't worry about that. Let's keep going.
Yep. Where was I? Admittedly, navigating things can be a little confusing. It's a big old area to run around in, but I think... Okay, I just have one hollow figure thing, but I'm changing that figure. Because I think I got one of Tentacle Head Lady.
Wait, there are Asari in this game?
No, but it is the year of Tentacle Heads, and we got some squid-headed woman who I was really hoping would join my team, wound up being an enemy and was a really, really hard boss. Maybe she's not listed under enemy. Armor, weapon, special. Okay, maybe she is listed under enemies. Oh, filter! Status acquired. There we go. Yeah, Goisha! Excellent! Display this figure! At least I have your figure, even if I don't have you on my team.
Okay.
I approve of this! If only they didn't want to wipe out humanity. She was a really hard boss fight. My entire team got wiped out, and I pretty much just sat there spamming attacks and hoping they had invincibility frames, which somehow worked. Okay, how do I add people to my party if I don't know where...
Does she really have an ahoge?
Yeah, no, that's an option in the character selector. You could just stick ahoges on everything. Active members.
I don't know why that surprises me.
I have to figure out where the fuck L is, because I want him on my team. They said I can have him on my team. Really like him on my team. So okay, how do I get out of here? Where would he be? If he's not in the barracks... I mean, I figured he'd be in the barracks. This is where it would make sense, because all my other team members are in here. Yeah, there's Lin, there's Tatsu. No one in here, right? Yeah, no? Okay. Oh, wait, that's the sleeping thing if I actually wanted to change the time. I should see, what does Lin look like on the map? She just looks like a dot. Baltics. Is there anything on my actual world map that would indicate just a bunch of friendship missions? We were soldiers. Oh, good, I can click these. The repair job. I can click these affinity missions on my world map. This is handy. I can check what the missions are from the touch screen. That's good. That will speed things up a whole lot. So, let's get back to the administrative district. Oh, I can check them here. They're close comrades. No, screw that. Okay. Where's the actual stylus? What's this? L's Conundrum! Yes! Yes. Okay. Teleport here. You can complain all you want, Tatsu. No one cares about you. Everyone... I admit, everyone was kind of an asshole to Tatsu. He's a weird fuzzy thing that's apparently a native and looks kind of like a potato, and so everyone talks about eating him. It's like, you'd think we'd be a little nicer to the natives. No, let's just eat them. Alright, so L's Conundrum is...
Well, as long as he tastes like a potato, I don't see a problem with that.
Thankfully, there are two indigenous species. The other one is what L is. And... just check. Let's do this. Do this! L's Conundrum. Okay, so it is required to be this exact thing. Complete chapter... Oh, I have to complete chapter 10 before it lets me do that. That's, why would you even show it, then? Why would you taunt me like that?
Good game design.
Yeah.
Spur you on.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you weren't there for, for me trying to start Chapter 4 where they're like, hey, you have to talk to this utterly random person. Hey, is that L? It's L! Get on the team!
What the hell is that?
He's... He is a native alien blue horned cat person thing who found our backup of the Library of Congress before it got destroyed. So that happened. Yeah, let's just go there. I admit, this is always one of the ridiculous things, is that even when you're trying to go fast, you wind up doing a bunch of setup to try to do things. Missions. Darn it, it's not raining. I wanted to kill Edgardo the Carefree. Or no, Archibald the Revolutionary. Edgardo the Carefree is way out of my league. Those are there. I can't make it to Oblivia. I don't even know how to get to Caldros. I can't even figure out where those are. The Fearsome Placid Duoguil. That's right. I hadn't killed the Fearsome Placid Duoguils yet. They're located right there. Boom.
Horseplay is in the chat.
Hey, am I past the tutorial yet? Yes, I am. Horseplay, would you like to join us? So I was trying to get a hold of you, but you were offline, and I was like, this is the whole reason I'm streaming early. Yeah. All right. So, fearsome. I am at the start of chapter 5 is where I am horseplay, but I am of course doing side missions. In this case, I am going to kill a fearsome placid Duoguil. You might have remembered Cranky Construct killing the whimsical Duoguil before, which had downed a mech. Apparently, Duoguils all get silly names. They are whimsical or placid, and they are very, very vicious. Oh, they only show up at nighttime. Interesting. Well then, time to kill something else. What can I lock onto? What can I lock on? Looks like there's an enemy right here that I'm just not seeing. Oh! Oh no, that's that! No, I'm not fighting that! Sure, I got time to kill until the Capcom Cup continues. Good! Get you in here, horseplay! It says you're offline. Add to group call. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting a level 45 fucking Leviathan. And there's a random...
come on. It'll be fun. So much fun.
There's a random online player who I could throw in my party. Ooh, hey, a cave! What could be in this cave?
Monsters.
Yes, but what level? Oh, level 33, 31, 32. Yeah, a little out of my league. Damn. Actually, let's just go back here and find something else to... Ooh! That's a yellow thing I haven't investigated yet. And yeah, there's a lot of just running around and doing stuff. My field skill level is insufficient. I actually enjoy exploring this world, mostly because it's so big and meaty. And oh, hey, squad tasks. This is okay at the bottom right corner of the screen. This is one of the online things. Hunt 10 potamuses, hunt 8 ovises, hunt 12 thaluses, 8 marnooks, and 10 apricas. Okay, I don't know where any of those things are. But as the 32 players in the squad all try to attack these things and take them out, then it, like, benefits everyone. Like, it counts down on that mission. And when it's completed, then everyone gets reward tickets that they can cash in to get sweet stuff.
Giant alien
Crap,
spider?
Weird thing. Yeah, no. I do love the enemy designs in this game because they...
Mutant spider crab.
Yes! They are mutant spider crabs.
With a giant freaking ball sack.
Yep.
A goo spewing ball sack.
Yeah, I remember.
You should really get that looked at.
I think it's looked at. Yeah, it's. Oh, geez. Now we've got another one up here.
Ah!
Damage it. Damage it. Good. It's open. Dance around some more. Oh no, that one doesn't give a fuck. That's good. That one's just like, nope, I'm staying out of this.
Linark says no to spiders. Hello, Linark.
Hello, Linark. Take all that stuff. Hey, and my class went up. That means I actually got, like, a skill of some kind. That's one thing I hate, is that when you get a new class, it's, like, all new skills unless there's a shared skill. And it's like, I gotta start over again. But the class names are amazing. Not missions. I wanted to go to class names.
Yeah, I know you mentioned Blast Fencer earlier, and I'm like, what is that? You're strapping C4 to the end of a rapier?
No, Blast Fencer is what I am now. You start as a drifter, then you can become a striker, commando, or enforcer, which was the closest thing to a healer. Enforcers can then become Blast Fencers or Psychoruptors. Psychoruptors can become Masterminds, and Blast Fencers become Galactic Knights. Commandos can become Winged Vipers, which then become Full Metal Jaguars. They can also become a Partisan Eagle, which becomes an Astral Crusader, and Strikers become Samurai Gunners, who become Duelists, or Shield Troopers, who become Bastion Warriors.
Okay, note to all game developers around the world. Random generators are not your friend when it comes to class names.
Yeah, just start that.
Seriously, this is some Seventh Sanctum shit we've got going on up in here. These names.
Okay, Lightning Cloak grants electricity resistance. Okay, that's good, I guess. Geolibrium boosts beam resistance and continually restores HP. Sold!
My apologies, not Linark, but Linear. Well, hello, Linear. My apologies. But I say almost everyone's name wrong.
Linear
Yes.
C?
Yeah, it does. It does look like Linear C, yeah. But yeah, Linear, good to see you here. Yes, I'm playing Xenoblade. And, good, one of my party members is down. That's wonderful.
Is it Jesse?
Linear, no. Linear is not Jesse.
No. It's the one that's down,
No, Jesse's the only one standing now.
No, I'm familiar with a number of Jesse's online screens. I know Linear is not. I know Linear is not one of them.
Get murdered.
Besides, if she was on, she'd probably be talking to me on AIM right now, and she is not. So.
Yep. Get murder rained.
Wow. This looks like some halfway decent combat.
It is, because it does keep me on my toes. Technically, I could issue commands to my fellow teammates, if they weren't dead. But, yeah, there's never any time to do that because the combat is, doing a good job of keeping me on my toes.
Mic check.
Yes, there you are. Hello.
Hello.
Play. Welcome to the club. Yes, I am loosely out of the tutorial. No, I don't have mechs yet. Like I was saying, I realized that in Xenogears, it took a while to get your mech, like, permanently anyway. Like, they start you with one and then they take it away. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Mechs are like airships in this game. So, yeah, they might take a minute. Okay. And party's wiped out. Okay,
Keep in mind that I know nothing about Xeno.
That's right, yeah. But now we've got those duo wheels I wanted to fight. Okay, so I died. We went right back here, and now I can fight the Placid duo wheel.
Yeah, well, my understanding of the Xeno series is they have bikinis, religious gobbledygook, and giant robots, and the English version of this removed the first two.
The only thing I know about Xenoblade is the PS1 game where they had to cut a scene where a dude had to fist an android girl.
And yet, I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, no, that's Xeno Saga where it was like punching a kid, I think. And that was cut out from the Japanese one, but restored in the English one, I think. Ah, those were the days, right? But no, this game...
Close enough.
To Xenoblade's half credit, While they did remove the boob slider, possibly because it was the only thing they got right with the character creator, I'm convinced that's what it was now. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, I mean, like, look at what I'm wearing. They have the skimpy underboob bikini and like all sorts of skimpy outfits in there. You just can't put them on the lowly. She wears underwear under them. You know, I put Elma over there to my right in the underboob bikini top, and of course I'm wearing that. It's got tons of skimpy outfits they're left in, so it's like, why would you remove the boob slider? I can only assume that it's because everything else about the character creation was so astonishingly incompetent that if the one thing they got right was that, it would be kind of embarrassing. Okay. No,
Okay, so you just died again, right?
Yeah, I did die again. I'm going to switch back to the Enforcer, which is a class I've maxed out, but it's a class that I have skills with, so I think that'll help.
I guess it's better than old removal of content, because you wouldn't even have half of these costumes if this was like 90s Xenogears.
It depends what point in the 90s, but yeah.
Well, that relaxed considerably in the mid-late 90s, ironically, after the ESRB came out. Who knew the ESRB actually did some good way back in the day?
Seriously.
These days I have a tendency to just whenever anyone brings up anything weird in terms of ESRB ratings, I remind them the ESRB is about as useful as tits on a bowl. I even have back when I was buying games anyway. I even had a what I called the ESRB tits on a bowl index, which is how inaccurate is their rating. Now, especially when a game is rated T, you wouldn't think that there would be much room for error, but you'd be wrong.
And even then, it's not like many people pay attention to the damn ratings anyway.
No.
Yeah, they were just there.
The last time I paid attention to the ratings was when I found out that Guilty Gear was now rated M. When I'm looking at a physical copy of X2 right now, and it's T. And Accent Core is rated M for some fucking reason. Even though Accent Core removes blood, so...
Oh, yeah. For me, I've been in the GameStop when the overly concerned parent has come in with her 9-year-old and is bitching at the clerk.
GameStop is your first problem.
Well, and is bitching at the clerk after she came in and demanded to buy Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah?
That is like the single most common idiotic complaint.
Yeah.
This game is not for kids. Why did you sell it to me? Yes. No.
Yes, I remember you because you said it was fine. I've actually gotten into that during my short stint in retail. I actually got into that argument with someone.
Okay, so I believe that's the third consecutive time you've died, Joe.
It's weird how
lost count.
games
It's
are
either 3 or
still
4.
kind of considered to be children's toys after all these years.
Oh yeah, especially considering they haven't really been children's toys in the last decade, but...
Yeah, I'd say the ESRB is half-handy because with their introduction, we had a way of at least saying this isn't for kids, even if no one pays attention to it. So it reduces the amount of bitch fits people could have about such things, because we can point to it and say... It does! I mean, I know there's a lot of people complaining, but it would have been worse if there was no ESRB. I mean, imagine if you didn't know Grand Theft Auto was rated M. Then people would
the title
it's
the
called
title
Grand
has
Theft
reputation.
does
At that
not
point-
matter. If there wasn't a thing that someone could at least point to and say, this isn't for kids, then yeah. Although having said that, in the midst of the Mortal Kombat nonsense back then, people started...
And Night Trap. Don't forget Night Trap.
And Night Trap. Oh, good disconnection from server.
But anyway, in the midst of the Mortal Kombat kerfluffle. Go on.
Yes, in the midst of all that... Oh, good, I do still have Jesse on my team. In the midst of all that, everyone else started implementing their own rating systems. Like, I remember a lot of PC games had this little blood thermometer on them.
Yeah, no. And in fact, I find it very amusing that Heretic and Hexen actually both have that rating on them instead of the ESRB logo. It's actually very amusing.
Yeah, that means they were probably pre-ESRB then.
And honestly, that's the one I wish they'd gone with, because it's far more useful in terms of what is actually in the game than the ESRB, especially because the whole problem with the ESRB is they don't actually play the games, and they try to avoid hiring gamers.
Yeah, real shocker there.
Well, it's to avoid conflicts of interest and to ensure impartiality. But what you get instead are people who don't understand what they're looking at, and more importantly, the submission process involves you sending in videos of gameplay, which they review. If you don't show them something, they probably will never know it's there.
Thus, we had the hot coffee incident.
Right, because that was not in the game.
The hot coffee incident is actually slightly different, because that was not actually in the game and was not submitted to the ESRB, because, at least as far as I know, you're only required to submit things that are actually going to be in the finished product. Hot coffee had already been removed, or at the very least, dummied out.
What had gone down with hot coffee is the actual content, the scripts, and everything to actually run that component was in the game. The way you activate it had been removed.
Yeah,
Right,
they made a very late design decision, which is actually not uncommon, but a very late design decision to remove the activator for that content and thus effectively remove the content, perhaps forgetting for a moment that there is a very active hacking community for many games, and Grand Theft Auto in particular.
Well, the thing about it is that doesn't really matter after the... Well, it's not supposed to, until the product is shipped. Like, you know?
Well, the reason they kept it in instead of removing it is because when you remove a chunk of code, there's a chance it might cause unexpected bugs.
Well, yeah, they didn't get rid of it. They just moved it so it couldn't be accessible.
Yeah, it's lots of games, especially if you spend too much time on the cutting room floor, like a certain friend of mine. You find that lots of games actually have near complete or absolutely complete content that has nevertheless been dummied out so it can't be accessed. I don't understand why this is, but I guess it has to do with
because if
design.
It was removed, it would probably break the game.
Yeah, it basically... But yeah, basically there's lots of games that ship with complete or near complete content that is not available, so hot coffee was only significant in terms of what it was.
I guess.
Frankly, I remember those days dealing with article
Didn't the
after
ESRB threaten to put an AO rating on San Andreas?
Well,
they
actually,
later re-released it with the content fully removed.
Yep.
No, I'm talking about during the middle of when that whole scandal. I'm pretty sure
you're actually thinking of Manhunt 2.
Yeah, Manhunt 2, when that thing first went to the ESRB, they gave it an AO. Oh, and Rockstar had to go back to the cutting room floor to bring it down.
Yeah, they had to go back to the salt mine and dummy that down so that it would only get an M rating, which created a big stink because I don't even remember what really created the big stink. It seemed to just be a lot of people not wanting Rockstar to make money.
Well,
it was primarily people like Jack Thompson have a bone to pick, had a bone to pick with Take-Two and Rockstar.
Well, also, if a game gets an AO rating, it can't be sold at
Well,
like
It
Walmart.
it won't be sold in Walmart. Walmart, Target, Walmart and Target in particular.
like general retailers.
Yeah, general retailers, Walmart and Target in particular, refuse to carry AO. Refuse to carry AO related games. It's not legally required for them to do so or not do so. They've simply made the decision to follow it much in the
Well,
same
that's why
way.
I said it wasn't legal because I.
Yeah.
wasn't sure.
No.
But I
Yeah.
know they won't sell it.
Yeah, they won't, and because the generally the largest or second largest, depending on who you ask, mover of consumer electronics in North America is Walmart. The companies want to be in Walmart, so they don't want an AO rating.
Yep.
It's all market pressures.
You think
leading to-
all that's gonna change now that digital is kind of becoming this massive thing?
well,
you
well,
know,
that's just it. There's also quite a few publishers that refuse to publish AO games. I know Nintendo will not allow it. I believe Sony has claimed they won't allow it, but I think if there's enough money to be made, they'll do it.
Right. But, well, I believe Steam allows AO games. They said, yeah, sure, that's fine. So, and I
mind.
do think we might see some changes on that thanks to Steam. Like, I think Steam has a few hentai games on it now, doesn't it?
I think the first.
Yeah,
thing
it's got a
Steam
couple.
needs is
It's got a couple of those really pushing it Japanese games.
You are actually finding more and more games that have nudity on Steam, which not that I'm not familiar with a lot of this. I just follow RPG Minx on YouTube, and she does a series called SOS Shit on Steam, and she recently did this. Just this metastasized DeviantArt cancer called Time Tenchi. Oh my god.
Isn't
That
in
sounds
any
like
way
class.
related to Tenchi Muyo.
No, of course not.
No, it is not. Fortunately, it is not. It wishes it were as classy as Tenchi Muyo.
We all wish we were as classy as Tenchi.
Was it?
Muyo.
I don't remember Tenchi Muyo being classy.
That was the joke.
I'm being incredibly facetious right now.
Well, my joke was that.
Just a whole chat of malfunctioning sarcasm detectors, I guess. Anyway, mine included. But
I'm a bit tired.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Having a good time watching Joe run around the African savannah here.
Space African savanna.
Space
It's got
Africa.
mushroom dinosaurs. See? Look at that mushroom dinosaur in the distance.
What's the name
Okay.
of that game coming out with the robot dinosaurs?
Hmm?
The
That's all
hunter,
on you.
the hunter game on PS4 with the girl and the robot
Oh
dinosaurs.
my god, what are those? The fuck are those?
It's like Horizon or some forgettable title.
Droll
I'll look it
Salt
up.
Hat. Yeah,
I'll
I
look
think it's called Horizon. Fuck is
Ah.
a Droll Salt Hat? Is that like a bird with a trumpet sticking out of its back? The fuck is that? Look at the things.
What the fuck is that thing?
That's good alien monster design.
I don't understand this game.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, what's that? Oh good, that's just a canicula. It's just a bug thing. Let's kill it.
So I know that the plot of this game has nothing to do with any of the last games, but what about the characters or monsters or weapons? Any of those tied to older games?
I know that the Nopons that Tatsu is a race that was in the first Xenoblade Chronicles. Apparently, the Nopon in that game was actually like super cool. Like everyone talks about how great the Hero Pon is. So, Tatsu has fallen far from the tree, apparently.
Okay.
Yep, yep.
And we're just beating up alien bugs right now.
Yep. I'm gonna find out what I have to do in order to actually progress the plot after I kill this thing. I'm actually... Like, all I can really accomplish are the collecting missions. Like, right now, I need to collect 3 ZZ rabbits in Primordia. ZZ rabbits are 3-eared rabbits that apparently eat gunpowder and bullets. And
Wait a minute.
So is that a way?
I step away for a minute. Now you're playing Starship Troopers.
apparently.
He's been playing Starship Troopers, dude, but... Oh
Yeah.
my god, that
That
really
thing
is
is-
a mushroom dinosaur. What the fuck?
Actually, there's something I need to try. I heard you can climb on these.
So Joe,
Well, it's
I
just
got a bit of a
Dragon's
question
Dogma
for
now.
you. I got a bit of a question for you.
Hmm?
Is there yet a compelling reason for me to own a Wii U?
Ooh, that is a good... That depends how interesting you think this game is, I think. I think there's plenty of compelling reasons if you like Nintendo games. Because the Wii U has some great Nintendo games on it. That's
And just
about
about nothing else.
Just about nothing else, because it has no
Yeah, that sounds
third-party
like
support.
a Nintendo console.
More so than usual, that's the thing. Like, the fact
Yeah,
that...
that's a problem.
Like, there's a couple games that come out on 360 and PS3, but not
The
Wii U.
the regular Wii had more support than this, and devs really didn't want to work with that
Oh.
fucking thing.
Well, that's the thing. The regular Wii had tons of third-party support. It actually had less Nintendo support than the Wii U. That's why I'm more pleased with the Wii U than I am the Wii. I'm still salty. I mean, I know the Mario Tennis on this is a little light, but I'll take it over what I had before, which was...
I just kind of I want to get. I mean, I don't really want it for this reason, but I would kind of want Mario Maker so I can make all sorts of obnoxious but playable levels. I've been wondering how I would do this, but I want to make a sequel to my favorite Super Mario Bros. X level, Horrifying Lakitu Thunderdome. I would probably call it Beyond Lakitu Thunderdome, but
You'd have to.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that would be totally doable.
there's no well it wouldn't be. I mean, Mario Maker has some severe limitations when compared to Super Mario Bros. X, which is why it's so much easier to make a good level in Mario Maker than it is Super Mario Bros. X. Because it keeps you. It's a fairly large box. It's a very comfortable box, but it keeps you in a box. It is like, no, there are some things you are just not going to do. Are you really trying to climb a mountain here?
Yeah.
With some very odd weathering patterns.
Yeah, no, that ain't natural. Or rather, no, it could be natural, but it would be like a tree or something?
Yeah, that
it's
is
an alien
weird
world.
ass. Unless this is like
No, that looks
a
like
fossil
freaking,
or something. That looks like a shell.
I was going to say that looks like a petrified robot joint.
Could be a petrified robot joint.
I was about to say the remnants of an ancient robot. But I don't know.
I know the last Xenoblade had that.
I can safely confirm I ran into an ancient robot. I thought it was some ruins, and then it was like, nope, I'm the guardian, you're dead. I'm like, no, I didn't know you had Macross missiles. I didn't know you were a robot. Oh, I think I can get up here if I can just... Yes?
So-
yes?
So is there really no fall damage in this game?
Yep.
Or is it
Yes,
just
there is
like-
really
There
no
is
fall damage.
no fall damage. You can fall forever.
Thank
I
God.
watched, when Simmons was playing the game, he got to the top of a very tall mountain, jumped off it, and got an achievement. And did not die. I am betting that the no fall damage thing was something they decided on in testing. Like, in testing, they had the fall damage turned off, and then they were like, let's just keep it off. And now I find out there was actually a path up this mountain. But let's see, what... Ooh, hey!
Well, why would you ever do anything the way you were intent? Somebody's living up here?
No,
Well-
that's a piece of our ship. So I got to investigate that. Yeah, that's
I thought you were stealing somebody's tent.
No, that's just a...
And that
No,
looks
that
like a
looks-
ship.
Okay, now it looks like a ship, but it originally looked like a lean-to.
Oh, no. I mean, off in the distance, that looked
Oh.
like somebody had a ship. Look up there. To the left, there.
Oh, yeah.
That looks like a ship.
No, that's just strange alien tectonics of some
I've been
kind.
playing too much Monster Hunter because all I can think of is a giant barbecue spit. Right?
I wish I could play some Monster Hunter. It looks fun.
Just wait for Monster Hunter X. Cross, whatever.
What system is that gonna be on?
I don't know, actually. I forget. I think it's just 3DS. Maybe Wii U, but I think
Then again, I don't have a compelling reason to own a 3DS either, so...
there's like fucking... there's DMC moves in that game. It's awesome.
I have tried to enjoy Monster Hunter so many times and I never could. Okay, so I was
I think
hoping
it's
maybe
alright. I couldn't... Nah, go ahead.
Bonsai!
Faceplant. Damn.
There is no face blend.
Only Zoom.
Where's the fun in that?
Well, they designed these really huge structures, and they probably realized that any amount of fall damage would wind up being a problem. That it actually makes me miss what was ultimately my favorite MMO, which was City of Heroes, which had fall damage, but fall damage could not kill you.
Yeah, I remember that.
And since my support character had the teleport other ability, I used to love just dropping people off of buildings. Technically, this was griefing, and I could have gotten into a lot of trouble for it, but I didn't do it to strangers. Getting yelled at for dropping people off of buildings was so satisfying. So, and is it a giant chicken ostrich?
Of some kind, with a giant... That is a giant ball sack beneath its neck.
Yeah,
Good,
yeah, no.
good,
It's
good,
what
good,
the fuck is what the fuck is up with the designs in this game?
The Bolchinian.
So
There.
it is. Announce that.
I was gonna say...
Bolchinian chicken.
I was gonna say Chocobo, but whatever.
Well,
No. That would be more like a turkey bow.
I was about to say it's the retarded cousin the Chocobo doesn't like to talk about.
Yeah, that's Larry. We don't talk about Larry.
If I could climb up this, we might really be in business. If I can,
Oh,
because this is that dome thing that we were looking at. Can I get up this?
did you clip through the...
Wait a second! I just realized it's raining. That means, where is it? Which one is it? Archibald the Revolutionary. Where are you at, dog? We gotta go. Gotta go. It's raining. It is raining. Where is Archibald? Teleport
Oh,
to the Shadow Rise.
You only
There's
get
this
certain
one-
quests during certain weather conditions?
Apparently, this boss monster only shows up when it rains. And damn it, it's not raining here. You assholes! Get the cloud over here! I need the power of the... Well, yeah, it's a different time of day over here, I think. Am I in the right place? Okay, yes I am. Maybe the cloud will swing through here. That'd be nice. And maybe I'll find a ZZ Rabbit over here. Is this ZZ? That's a Starlight Apple and a Kepo Carrot, which I have way too many of. Alright.
Do you need this to advance the plot, or is this just a mission you're doing?
Oh, Capcom comes back on.
This is a mission I am doing to try to get some piece of clothing. I don't know what. I think it's probably a turtleneck. They promised me a turtleneck if I killed this stupid monster.
Is it one of those dumb turtleneck sweaters?
I have no clue. It just says, like, bargain turtleneck is what you get if you beat this quest. And I'm like, bargain turtleneck? Sold!
Bargain. It's probably one of those ones that has like the hole in the chest.
That's what I've got my fingers crossed for. If it's a keyhole sweater, then we're in business.
It's so fucking stupid.
It is stupid.
Pixel was trying to warn you not to teleport because it changes the weather.
Oh, well, it was on the other side of the planet anyway. Good to know that teleporting changes the weather. That means... Oh, yeah, in theory, I could just keep teleporting until I got the weather I needed.
Probably better to just stick around and grind up, but wait for it to rain. Not that I understand how this game works or anything.
Yeah. All right. Here's you, Archbold the Revolutionary. All right, so where am I at? I'm in... Oh! Wait. Something's attacking me. It needs to die. Wherever it is. Okay. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay.
Looks like a buffalo.
Yep, it's a Suid. Yeah. Some murder.
It's a fire-breathing pig. Pig spliced with a Pachycephalosaurus. Great.
It happens. I know I need to kill these things to get some fluffs anyway for the bunny suit. I was very happy that the game said, yes, you can make a bunny suit right at the beginning if you manage to get these materials that you probably don't get until endgame. But it's good to have a goal. Also, it has a mushroom for a tail. That seems to be a running theme with the Primordia continent. Is a lot of creatures here have mushroom-shaped parts. Alright. Yes, fleecy furs. Good. That's what I need. Alright, I'm gonna grab those things in the distance. They might be ZZ rabbits. Okay, it's always the little ones that want to attack me. They're all Scrappy-Doo. All the little pigs are Scrappy-Doo.
Oh, jeez.
They think they can take me. They're like, yeah, come at me, bro. Come at what you want. What you want? I little piggy, I'm gonna take you to market. What you got?
Please don't ever bring up Scrappy-Doo again.
Oh, that's nothing. I actually have a friend who has spoken in defense of Scrappy-Doo.
The only defense I've ever heard that I will agree with is, yeah, small dogs are like that.
He actually thought the character was put together very well.
Remember in the live-action movie when Scrappy-Doo was the villain?
That wasn't nearly as satisfying as it should have been.
No.
I'm gonna go with Velma's opinion as of Mystery Inc. Yeah, we don't talk about Scrappy.
No. I remember that scene. Velma was looking at the statue, and she's like, "That almost makes me think of." And then Fred is like, "No, we all promise not to speak of it, not ever." And no, Velma, look away. Right. Oh God, I need to watch more of that show. It was amazing. Anyway,
Mystery Inc.
Mystery Inc. Which
the best
clip I saw of it was amazing.
The best Scooby-Doo series, hands down.
What's the latest one with the really shitty art direction?
The answer is it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, because all that matters is Mystery Inc. Just look up Mystery Inc. It's amazing because it both makes fun of Scooby-Doo and salutes it, and it actually turns Fred into a likable character, which I didn't think was possible, but they did. And I'm like, oh my god, I actually like Freddy.
Okay, I need to watch it, I don't...
To me, the best part was the fact that the entire series has a single overarching narrative.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't believe that either.
That was something never thought they'd do with Scooby.
Okay, but do the Hex Girls show up?
Yes.
Yes.
There is actually an episode where Daphne sings with the Hex Girls. I have not seen the episode, but I've seen the clip on YouTube, and I'm like, this is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm sold. I was actually joking.
I actually, they show up and they managed to get some good voice talents in the thing as well. Oh, I know they had Lewis. They had Lewis Black throughout much of the series.
Nice. Where did the Hexagons even come from? Because I only remember them from the movie.
That's literally where they originated.
Yep.
Oh,
one of the random movies. And yay! I got a new pointy thing.
Which one? It was the zombie one, right?
There were
There's
several.
a wiki. There's a wiki. Google it.
I think it was the witch one.
Yeah.
Mm.
Never fought one of these
Was it?
crabs. I think it's about time.
Yeah, the witch one with the zombie in the house and the.
And Tim Curry.
The only thing I remember about that movie was the zombie getting cut in half by a tree branch, which was shockingly violent for that kind of movie.
Shockingly violent for anything.
But they weren't. But it wasn't. But they're not real people, so it's fine.
Yep.
Just like all the not blood in Samurai Jack.
Which is coming back.
I know. I lost my fucking mind for like an hour.
Yeah, that reminds me. I gotta finish buying and reading the comic.
If that rumor about the Megas XLR game coming out that also like finishes the cartoon series, I'm fucking done.
I hope that's true. I love Megas. That was good stuff.
It's the only mecha show I care about.
Yeah, which makes me wonder. I kind of hope if there is a Megas game, that they do in fact finally resolve the issues with Magnini Moose.
Oh, that's a big old crab. Oh, it's the mother Forfex.
Speaking of mecha, what's that show you keep telling me to watch, Joe?
Godanner.
Yeah.
I tell everyone to watch Godanner. It's about the best damn anime I've ever seen. Like, it's almost ruined all other anime for me, because every time I watch something, I'm like, I could be watching Godanner. Although, occasionally you get something unique enough, like Overlord, that gets me saying, okay, I want to see more of this, or the Blaze Blue anime, because they did a good job being Blaze Blue. And, I need to get back to watching, what? No love for the Blaze Blue anime?
As far as I can tell, the only good thing they did was that 1 minute scene of Noelle summoning her guns. 'Cause that's where the entire budget was spent.
I will give them credit. That is accurate to the game in terms of ridiculous, convoluted plot. I believe that takes place between the first and second game, between Calamity Trigger and Continuum.
Now, here's how the plot of Blaze Blue works. Everything is canon because it's just a time loop. So literally every ending is canon. The arcade endings are canon.
Yeah, but then they stopped the loop, so that way there was like one canon, and it's Blaze Blue's weird when it comes to its plot. All that matters is Makoto.
But because of the weird time shit, it doesn't matter because they could make anything up and it's fine.
Jesse tried to explain the plot of Blaze Blue to me once. I woke up 3 days later in a New England sanitarium. I'm not entirely sure how I got to New England.
That sounds about right.
I hate that I like Makoto so much.
Yeah, Makoto's the best. And I know you're like, I don't want to like Makoto, but no, I'm sorry, Makoto's the best.
Yeah, she is. By a country mile, she's the best girl in that game, but I hate that I like her.
Literally changed Blaze Blue for me, because at first I was like, I guess Tao's a kind of fun character, I guess. And then it's like, oh, hey, Makoto, this is the character I needed to care about this game. I should probably save. Yeah, one side note, this game does not auto-save, so
That's
save.
That's interesting.
Well, I decided, because I had not heard about the Magus video game rumor, decided to do some digging on it.
To be fair, it's from, like, I think 3 years ago.
2013 2015 April. So at this point, that would be 2.5 years.
Pretty much 3 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. And considering who they were talking to, I expect nothing out of it.
I want to believe, damn it.
Well, they were talking to Valve.
I know, but I want to believe.
I know, it's one of those things. I wanted to believe too, but at the same time, it's Valve. Who have not made a game in how long?
I just hope that Valve thing meant that it was going to be on Steam and not actually developed by Valve.
Like pretty much the only game I can think of that I'm actually.
God, I need to watch Megas again. Shit.
Only game I can think of in the near future I'm actually interested in is that new Doom game, because I want to see just what they're gonna do with it.
Yeah, there was an open beta this weekend.
Does that game look really like kind of slow for a Doom game? Because whenever I see Doom, I'm just used to watching Flint McTaggart run at like 50 miles per hour.
Well,
all the time.
I don't know. I've been playing like the original, like Doom and Doom 2 and shit, and I'm just like, why? What happened to the time when we made games like this?
His name is Flint McTaggart. It's so good. I'm sorry. I mark out over really dumb, cool names like that.
But yeah, no, I just like I never admit it, I never played much of Doom 3, but I never liked Doom 3.
I haven't played Doom, period.
No,
the closest thing I played to Doom was Chex Quest. Okay.
Well, at least you played Chex. I was just thinking about Chex Quest. At least you played Chex Quest. That's
you
good
know,
I hope
it's using the same
John
engine and it works in the exact same way. It's
Yeah.
it's silly as hell, but
I hope John Tron covers Chex Quest in his Food Games video in Food Games Part 2.
No, he covered it in Food Games Part 1, I thought. Yeah, he did.
No, he did. I don't remember that. I know he covered it before.
Very briefly, but he did cover it.
Huh.
Hey, question for anyone: is this? I'd assume the stream is working. Anyone watching? Pixel, Linear. If either of you are there, is the stream? Actually, wait. Maybe I hit the wrong button. I'm trying to make sure the stream is actually still going.
Stream seems to be going from my end.
I'm watching a different stream, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, yeah, no, okay, good. The stream is still going. I got it to go.
Up. There are those Balchinian chickens again.
Yup. Yeah, apparently now I'm getting back to progressing the plot, and it says to get to start chapter 5, I have to place a probe at the entrance to Oblivia and complete the Renewed Will affinity mission. Oblivia, I tried to get to Oblivia earlier. It looks to be the desert area. And it didn't quite go. So now I'm trying to make it go. Mostly because I need to
Christ.
What? Are you watching the Capcom Cup?
Yeah. Xion just would punish one of Seth's normals, and it took like 3/4 of his fucking life.
Yes.
Punko, I meant.
Oh, jeez, I'm back on top of the same mountain again, aren't I? Yes, I've been here. Okay.
So now it's 2-2. I think is this losers bracket? I don't remember. I think it's losers. No, it's winner. No, it's winners semis.
I need to figure out how the fuck to... Okay, no. I'm pointed in the wrong direction. Where is Oblivia? Gotta point myself in the right direction, at least. Do I have any missions in Oblivia? Then I can use the follow ball. What do I have in Oblivia? Looking for sandstone etchings. Is that collection? Nah, it's collection. Fuck that. Edgardo the Carefree. Point me to Edgardo the Carefree! This is one of the I love this feature. It's the follow ball. It's ball light. It takes you to where your mission is. The only thing is, it does not work on Does not really work on collection quests. It won't point me to any ZZ Rabbits. Okay, so we're just jumping off this. Oh, woo! That stupid mountain breaking my fall. There we go. Okay, so tell me where to go. Follow ball, follow ball. Just runs off. Oh, I'm gonna grab some of these crystals here. Yeah, half the time this game feels like Pac-Man. Just collecting dots.
Waka waka waka.
Yep. Using Flea Ward, Deflection, Shield, Mirror. Where's this ball going? I swear, if you expect me to swim. No, then again, maybe it actually knows a sea route there. Those are bigger, meaner crabs. Yeah, we'll stay a little bit away from them. Grab one of these. It's a jagged mortar. Oh, good.
And
oh, good.
she then takes it.
The fuck is with the angles you take, follow ball? Oh, we're really just gonna swim over there, are we? Oh, no, now you're making a left turn. What is your plan, follow ball? What do you have in mind? What are you thinking? Ball.
And cue the giant shark devouring your entire party in one gulp.
Always rains when I don't need it to rain. You know, I haven't seen any actually underwater water enemies. They're usually on the surface or have the ability to float, which isn't uncommon in games like this. He's all the way past the east end of Primordia. Yeah! I tried to go there once, but unfortunately I was down low and Oblivia was up high, and so I gave up. Come to find out, I gotta plant a data post there to progress the plot, so let's go!
How many games like this have underwater enemies that aren't set pieces? Because I can only think of Monster Hunter 3, and nobody liked the underwater combat in that game.
I can think of Final Fantasy X. Like, underwater encounters are very rare in RPGs. Or much of anything, really. Unless it's that one survival game you mentioned, and, Aquaman Battle for Atlantis. that had some underwater combat. Yeah, I found some water! Found Primordia water. That's fucking wait, what the fuck? Where the... Follow ball?
Technically, Dungeon Fighter has underwater combat.
Oh yeah, that's right, yes. Loosely speaking. Follow ball, what the fuck is your plan? So I just looked at my
it looks
map.
like it's going to that great big orb in the distance.
It's more like fighting Doral at the end of Retro Fighter 2 underwater combat, though.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I hate Doral so fucking much.
I did not realize this. I did not. While digging through trying to find out what the heck was going on with Magus, I found out Metalocalypse has been canceled. That's what I get for canceling my cable 2 years ago.
I think we could safely say Metalocalypse had a good run.
Well, yeah, and then of course I find out Brendan Small, the show's creator, is now running a social media campaign to try and convince Hulu and Adult Swim to finance one final season.
Okay.
My opinion, put it the fuck up on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Did you guys see that Psychonauts 2 Kickstarter?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I love... Yo, back in my day, we announced a video game, Then we started announcing announcements for video games. Now we announce Kickstarters for video games.
Actually, yeah.
Does anyone trust Schaefer not to fuck it up?
Well, he is actually pretty close to his goal. So there are people who still trust him not to fuck it up. Poor individuals they are.
How many of them do you think actually played Psychonauts, though? Because Psychonauts is one of those games that everyone knows about, but not a lot have actually played.
Well, the thing about Tim Schafer is that
Like
people
Grim
keep
Fandango.
throwing money. People keep throwing money at him in the hopes that he's going to make another Day of the Tentacle or Grim Fandango. In the hopes that he's gonna summon up that modern masterpiece that everyone thinks is still inside of him. Closest you're ever gonna
forgetting he
get to a
made
Tim
Day of the
Schafer
Tentacle.
modern masterpiece happened nearly 10 years ago now, and that was Brutal Legend.
Yeah.
And even then, that game still has its flaws.
Well,
I said
the
the
thing about
closest
Brutal
thing to a
Legend is
modern
that it was
masterpiece.
Right.
advertised as an action game, and it's more like an RTS.
That was weird. I will say though,
And actually,
apparently,
Yeah, I would actually say the thing kind of has more along the lines of MOBA qualities.
yeah, that kind of thing.
Sure.
But yeah, apparently Day of the Tentacle HD is actually coming soon, so that's nice.
Is
Um,
for
And to Pixel, I am well aware that's where the entrance is. Except the last time I tried to go there, Primordia was down low and Oblivia was up high. I keep having a lot of difficulty with the height, with how tall Oblivia is. I can't get the right angle. But now I see where the follow ball wants me to go. We've got that little winding staircase up to Oblivia, where I'm probably going to get killed and then get sent back to the last checkpoint. But we'll see what we can do. This is quite a swim. I am so glad this game doesn't have fatigue. This is an entertaining stream. Who's entertained? I'm entertained.
I'm always question, like, if your game doesn't have a fatigue system, why do you have to hold a button to go faster? Why would you ever walk? You know?
In this case, it's because walking's a little more controllable, and you do walk at a pretty high speed. You know, sprinting is actually
No, but, like-
fast.
No, but I mean, like, shouldn't instead you should be holding a button to walk instead of sprinting, since most of your movement is going to be sprinting because of the big open world you're in?
Not in this case. Again, because of controllability. But yeah, in some cases this is very true. In this case, no, because your speed is too high for you to always be sprinting.
Well, what about a toggle instead of just holding it?
It is a toggle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Click in the left stick. Again, am I ever gonna get there? This is so stupid. Thank you, follow ball.
Is that a JPEG in the background?
A JPEG where?
Is that mountain a JPEG?
Oh no, that mountain is what we're swimming towards. It's on the map. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
We're going to Oblivia. In fact, let's zoom in on Oblivia on my map, even though you can't see it. Yep. Slow going. Oh, good. Oh, good. The boss that I probably am way too weak to fight, Edgardo the Carefree, is actually waiting for me at the top of those stairs. I am probably gonna die and fuck all this up. But we are too far along now. We have literally been swimming for like more than a day of in-game time.
Well, as somebody said, skill on a gel stream is a rare sight.
Can you run past it? Or is it like you can't exit combo mode until something's dead kind of thing?
I can run from it, but if it hits me once, I die, and it plays by MMO rules, so hitboxes aren't a real thing. So if it does
Do you
an attack,
drop But is it like an MMO where you just drop random loot when you die?
Oh, no. But if I die, I will be sent back to the last checkpoint I passed. Which was probably a good 15 minutes ago. And to Pixel, I am well aware that it is walkable. I could not find where the elevations split, and I was hoping the follow ball would help me. But no, follow ball decided, no, swim. It would be faster this way. Thanks, follow ball. Thanks. You're a real the fuck are you doing? Where? No! Bad follow. Don't. That ball? I don't know what that ball is thinking now. It is literally just running away. Why? Just. Okay.
Nope.
Where do those lead to?
Where do what lead to?
The follow ball.
Oh, they lead me to my destination, which is to slay Edgardo the Carefree. I don't know why they're flying off in that direction. According to my map, they should be pointing me here. Oh, good. They changed their mind. Oh, no, they didn't. Fucking follow ball wants to go to the glowing orb over there, which I don't trust that glowing orb one bit. We're almost there!
Lovely. I actually have some things I have to wrap up before I go to bed, so I'm gonna get to those. You have fun swimming?
I will.
The rest of you guys have fun watching Gel swim. I will join you probably next time.
Uh-oh.
For more AU Senki, especially if we can summon up Halberd Knight.
God damn it.
Yeah, we definitely need to get back to AU Senki and the pain that game is. But good, we've almost made it to the coast. Now I just have to not get instantly killed by something.
Do you really have to go back to AU Senki?
Yeah,
He
we got
doesn't
the game to
have
start.
to, but he's going
There's
to.
no getting off of this train we're on. No brakes on the pain train.
I got off the train an hour in. Fuck that game.
He's 3 hours. Last I heard, or Gel's like 3 hours in.
Yep. I'm 3 hours in, but he couldn't make it past. Oh, I should not be running towards that dot. Goodbye, Eduardo. Okay, so.
Like I said, I'll see y'all later.
I think I
Later.
maybe made it to 1:30 at best. But
I've got
that
some
was
good
about
news
it.
though. I made it to a teleport point. When I came ashore, it gave me a teleport point on the map. So we will not be sent back like 20 minutes ago.
Yay.
Yay! Yay, helicopter, give me that. North Coast BC, where am I? Okay. I am probably so not where I'm supposed to be. But the number of fucks I give is not measurable because it is 0. The number of fucks I give is not a real number.
So
Oh,
does this
those are-
game have like gamepad functionality to it? That's not menus.
No.
Oh, you mean the touch screen?
I'm a gamepad in general, but sure.
Like, it uses the touch screen for fast travel and having a nice big old map.
All right, that's good enough.
Yeah, something decided to pick a fight with you.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna run. Oh geez, I can't see my map because I'm running from combat. Yeah, when combat starts up, they don't give you your map because it's like, no, you could poke at that. Oh no! Oh no, that's an even meaner thing that's decided to pick a fight with me. No, go away. Go away.
Many things are picking a fight with you.
What level
Sure.
are you now? If that thing's 20.
Not enough.
I'm level 17, so I probably could have taken the spider thing.
Well, how much do levels really affect?
A lot.
How powerful is one level?
Enough.
Enough.
Enough that I know I can't take something that's level 25. Level 20, maybe. 25, no. How are you still... Nope, to the water. We're swimming again. Whee! That is usually a way to instantly get away from combat. Oh my god, I'm loving this thunder. Look at this thunder!
What are you
Thunder's-
invincible towards?
And probably the lightning hitting the water. Yeah, you do realize you're swimming towards another enemy?
It was. was. Yeah, no, the lightning hitting the water is hurting me. That is true. That's why my healing isn't working. Okay, now we can get our heals on. I think. Are we? We're poisoned, aren't we? Yes, we're poisoned.
And down you go.
Oh, it's a good thing we made it to a teleport point. Okay. Oh, that went well. That went well. Good. Okay. This is, I am playing this game correctly.
Alright, well, my experience with this has told me is when I get this game, probably later in the month, take your frickin' time.
Yeah.
I still don't know if I even want to get this or not.
I understand. To anyone listening to this and being like, what the crap, why is he interested? The answer is, Horseplay here does not really play, RPGs very much.
I don't mind RPGs, it's just... Like I said, I haven't played enough to really form a solid opinion on not only what RPGs to play, but like what I want from them, because there's like 20 subgenres.
And according to Pixel, the thunderstorms in Oblivia hurt forever.
I mean,
Good.
I know I didn't like Skyrim.
Yeah, I never played Skyrim. But I know I didn't like Oblivion or Morrowind. That's why I didn't play Skyrim. Man,
Yeah.
look at that big loopity thing over there. This is big old Stargate. Oh, nice.
Half finished or broken down.
Most likely broken down. I'm gonna kill this thing.
Let's see what you've got.
He says confidently.
I got a good feeling. Thing's only level 18. I'm level 17. We can do this. Yeah. Hey, look at it go. Look at it go. His HP's all draining and shit. Yeah, we got this. We got this.
Also, this is the other reason why I don't have a liking to RPGs. The combat just looks dull. And my interest in the game is directly proportionate to how good the combat looks.
Yeah, I'd say look at Mass Effect then.
But I don't like shooters.
Yeah, I would more closely recommend Rogue Galaxy, which amazingly is getting a re-release as one of the PS2 classics coming to PS4. I'm thinking about rebuying it and starting it over on PS4. That game was really good until they introduced a few too many gimmicks, but even still, the combat in it was really good. It was like a better Kingdom Hearts. Like a way better Kingdom Hearts.
What's Rogue Galaxy? Because I'm thinking of the 2D game with the family tree in it.
No,
That's what
you're thinking of Rogue Legacy. Rogue Galaxy is a PS2 game from Level 5, who have been doing a lot of RPGs.
What else have they done? Because that name doesn't.
They did Dark Cloud. They did Dragon Quest 8 and 9. They did Ni no Kuni. They did Fantasy Life. They did a lot of things. Oh yeah, that's right. They did Yokai Watch. So they've been knocking it out of the park, but I think Rogue Galaxy is my favorite game of theirs, and it's funny.
The only thing I remember about Ni no Kuni is that it was really long.
And they're doing another one apparently.
Yep. There's a Ni no Kuni 2. Which will hopefully be better, because I remember hearing that the biggest issues with Ni no Kuni 1 was the fact that the PS3 version had too much shit tacked onto it that took away from it, and that the game was apparently it was originally a DS or 3DS game, and I hear that version is better, but that one didn't come to America. We got the enhanced version, and the enhancements weren't so great. And, oh no! Squallow the Sandmirer! Squallow, we're off!
Hugh is gonna die.
Ah, so that's That's what it is. It's a sandworm. Hello, or a sandworm squid thing. Okay, it's gone, but its doom
No.
balls are still chasing us. No, it's gone. It's gone now. It's gone. We safe. We safe. We good. I should pay attention to my map. Where the fuck am I? What am I doing? Okay.
I think you got item happy.
I did. That tends to happen. Okay. This is
Yeah,
the direction.
you went Pac-Man on us.
I did. Got sand cucumbers. All right, where are we going? I'm going. Oh, oh Lord! Don't tell me that the point is on top of that shit. You'll be so sad if that's where it is. It's up there, isn't it? It's fucking up there, isn't it? Fucking hate the elevation when I don't have a Mac. See if I can climb this. This is why we need a Mac
Yep.
sooner. Yep. Oh, hey, an item.
You want Pac-Man again?
Yep. Elevation is going to drive me nuts. There have been so many mining points I've been trying to get to where it's just like, nope, elevation. And I'm like, damn it, stupid elevation being higher than me. What does it think it is? Oh, hey, there's something colored green. That means that's quest related, and I can kill it. That means it's gonna die.
Here goes.
Bye-bye, ball section. Ooh, I got a new move. Starfall Rondo deals weapon damage plus boosts damage in melee combat, which is basically that. Ooh, I got a spinny move, but he ran out of the way.
Scream it. Stellar Ray.
There we go. Got a Stellar Ray. Destroyed. Now we do some melee dancing.
Nailed it. Now melee.
Do that.
Sliding slinger. Now melee attacks.
Oh, jeez. Just runs and falls over. Oh, that thing's almost double full. Double full. No holds barred. Yes. Take it out.
Later, Pixel.
Is he leaving?
Yep. And and before he left, he said the Starfall Rondo is very good. Good. Level that thing.
Well, I probably have points to spend. So, party. Arts. I always get arts and skills confused.
I'm actually gonna call it a night.
All right.
All right. I'll catch you later, man.
See ya. Starfall
ya.
Rondo leveled up. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't leveled any of these up. Geolibrium, you definitely need to go up. Okay, I did level you up at least. Yeah, okay, I need 2 more BP before I can do anything with the rest of my stuff. L! Oh, this is a problem. I haven't leveled L up at all. Well, we got Mind Storm. Restores HP, yes. L, I don't think you understand this, yes. Anything that restores HP, yes.
So this game has custom builds, yeah?
Yes
Or
and
is-
no.
Well, is it entirely like on your skills or something, or your equipment?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you have skills. You can level your skills up, right?
Yes.
Right. So, are you super mondo fucked if you don't level your skills in a specific way?
That's a very good question. Probably not, because I'm pretty certain you can just keep getting battle points. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty certain you can just keep hammering away at it.
Mm.
Let's see, Wild Down, that's always fun.
Okay, so is crit... First of all, this game has crit, I know that. Is crit related to your skills or your equipment? Or both?
Yeah, all of the above. Like, since it's related to your job, too. There's a lot of things that increase crit. Because, like, my job... I think there's, like, a specific crit stat. And me being a curator gives me a crit boost. And
But can you max your crit to 100%?
that's a very good question. If you did, it would break the game really hard, because there is a skill. One of the voice things is for doing a crit, and another one is for doing 3 crits in a row. So you could just like keep yelling if you could keep critting. So I don't know if you can 100% your crit, but it is certainly a goal to work towards. Yeah, that's an interesting thing to think about.
All I really want to know is like,
Oh no!
what? Okay, that's cool.
It was
That's
hiding.
actually really cool.
I fought some of these things in the forest, and they kept popping out at me. You know what? I got a good feeling about this fight. He's level 21, but I'm level 17, 16, and 14. I think we've got a chance. Oh yeah, I don't have any heals because I'm this class.
Okay, so I'm asking you all these dumb questions. All I really want to know is how much am I required to min-max to make it through the game?
I have no clue. Probably not that much, considering there's like no real penalty for dying. And if you die at a boss enough, the game will offer to reduce the difficulty level for that boss fight. That happened twice at the boss I was stuck at, but I said, no, I'm gonna do this.
As long as it's not automatic, that's fine.
It's not automatic. It says, hey, we'll reduce the difficulty just for this boss. And I'm like, nope. I got this. I swear I got this. Ow.
More deep, please. Do you even get that fucking reference?
No, but I knew I'm gonna run. I was wrong. I was very wrong.
Okay,
And
so the stream is fucking exploding. I don't know what happened.
What do you mean by fucking exploding? Just everything going on, you don't know what?
And the venue as well.
Yeah. Where the fuck am I? Oh, good. I made it to another teleport point, and there's another
So-
teleport point over there. I could just skip over here to the Arroy Plains. I don't know how I have this teleport point, but let's
I
skip
think
ahead.
Snake Eyes got eliminated.
The what?
think
Oh, right, in the Capcom Cup. I don't have Snake Eyes on my team. I don't have anyone who's a ninja who you think is Snake Eyes. Oh, Snake Eyes! Oh, Capcom Cup. There it is! Glowy pillar! Give me
Still
one of
don't care
these.
about Street Fighter 4, but it's a damn good tournament.
And more things to murder for the quest. Good. As soon as I, Uh-oh. Level 17 Rolly Cats. Oh, wait, I'm level 17. I could take a Rolly Cat. Yeah, Uranium Deposit Site FN Site 306. Let's put a data probe in. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Field action succeeded. Now to Pac-Man these up. A jet turtle. That's the most disappointing thing about these items I pick up, is the fact that they all are very interesting, and all I see is a little gem.
Yeah.
I want to know what a jet turtle looks like. Maybe I could just go in my item menu and it would show me.
I thought you were talking about an enemy when I first heard Jet Turtle.
No, that's just the thing I picked up. All right, Wasteland Evelo. Let's kill this thing with fire and guns and cannons.
Okay, before I forget, I know you said Gary. More deep, please, is a reference to, well, SNK games in River, it's specifically Real Bout, where after you die in SNK fighting games, old one, where when you die, it would bring up a service menu. If you continue, that would like lower difficulty.
Right.
Yeah,
With
that-
D was no service.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yes. Oh, it is like that. SNK was ahead of the curve. They know what's up.
Well, they did.
Yep. I will say, I much more excited about KOF 14 now that Angel is shown. That pretty much confirms that that leak was true.
I hate.
Because they said 15 teams, and there
Yeah,
were 15
no, I
teams
saw the
in that
leak.
leak. And then
Did
they
you see
said
the-
50 characters. There were 50 characters if you count the secret ones, which means that there might be an Arcana Heart crossover. That'll be weird.
I saw the leak, but I didn't pay attention to who was in it. I did see some gameplay footage, and actual gameplay footage, and it looks KOF.
Yeah, like, I'm concerned, because SNK has been trying to do a 2.5D fighter for, like, 20 years, and they've fucked up every time. And, like, I like Maximum Impact, but that's not a 2.5D fighter. It's Maximum Impact, and it's fun,
Yeah.
but it's not KOF.
Yeah, but this one is strictly 2.5D though. Like strictly 2D though.
Again, they've tried it. They've tried it repeatedly, but it looks like they might get it right.
By making it 2D, what?
No, again, they've tried. Look at, like, Wild Ambition, or some of the 3D Sam shows that aren't Sen. They've tried to do, like, pure 2D or really close to pure 2D before. What they need to know about is the proper frame skipping and...
Yeah, they should. I
I'm
prefer they
worried.
stuck with sprites, but you know how.
I prefer sprites, too, because there's less of a chance of them fucking it up.
Okay, hold on. Before you continue, what would you call, like, Aggressors of Dark Combat or, like, old Fatal Fury games with the line change? What would you call those 2D?
I would call those 2D. They're sprite-based at the very least.
Yeah, but they have, like, this whole...
Right, they tried to use the third dimension. Aggressors of Dark Combat is weird because it's a fighting game with wrestling elements, so it's like a fight wrestler. Like, it is a very non-standard fighter, and I would call it 2D, but it is very non-standard. 3D generally implies polygons.
Yeah. So Street Fighter 4 is 3D?
The classifications
Because I've started calling, like, those kind of, like, 2D with, like, background shifting. I just started calling those holographic 3D games.
But then what would you call Holosseum? No,
No,
I'm
that's
just being a dick.
yeah, no, yeah.
But
The only game to do
I-
shadows right.
yeah, that game is actually really cool if you see it running on an actual machine. Because as a kid, I played the shit out of that. Just because it was something that wasn't Hologram Time Traveler on the hologram machine. And, oh, jeez, I remember. Like, I always played the Chinese. No, I played the regular guy, but the Chinese guy had the best moves. So he had Dwonk Monkey and Dragon Buster.
There's specials in that game.
There are specials. There's Dwonk Monkey and Dragon Buster. Those are the ones I remember. I played the shit out of that. I think I pretty much beat it. I mean, like, the enemies just loop since there's only 4 of them. But I beat all of them.
Damn good sprite work though.
Yeah, no, I didn't know those were sprites when I was a kid. I thought those were photographs, but no, they're just...
Well,
really
I would
detailed
too
sprites.
if I was a kid and I played a game called Holosseum. I'd also think those
They
were
did a
not
very
sprites.
good job of giving that illusion, yeah, and they're very detailed sprites, and of course the whole hologram thing, it kind of blurs it a little bit, so it is hard to tell that it's a sprite.
I only don't like the holograms on the life bars. Those just look really dumb.
Again, it looks way cooler in action, but... Okay, I completed a mission. I think that means I got some clothing, because I wouldn't take a mission if it wouldn't give me clothes, so... But I should have paid attention to what clothing it gave me. Okay, so sub-menu, change fashion gear, I need to know. Combat shirt, combat vest...
Okay, I think I figured it out. No, not... I'm thinking about fighting games, because of course I am. I think I finally figured out what separates, like, a 2D from a 2.5D fighting game. And it's if you can do attack chains on whiff. You know what I mean? Like,
No, you have actually successfully lost me.
Well, you know, like how in Mortal Kombat you have canned attack strings.
Right.
Well, you can do that in like, you know, Cross Tekken and like Darkstalkers and shit, but you can only do those on hit. You know what I mean? If you're playing Mortal Kombat, you can just stand in the corner and do your attack.
Right.
And even though Mortal Kombat is still technically a 2D, well, 2.5D fighter, it has that kind of like 3D kind of attacks in it. You know what I mean? Like a Tekken or a Virtua Fighter or a Soul Calibur, you know?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Those are the limited shorts. Those are dumb. Oh, did I get the prototype work pants? Is that what I got? That actually looks pretty cool.
Cargo pants are always cool.
Yeah. Oh, the jeans. I need to get the blue jeans. Which
Although
apparently Jesse
it does,
had.
it does kind of, with the mishmash, it kind of makes your top look like suspenders.
That's the point!
Oh yeah, I forgot.
If you knew how much... I was wearing suspenders earlier. In fact,
I forgot about you and your suspenders thing. Because for some reason I was thinking about like hot pants and stockings, because that's my thing.
I'm pretty certain that's in here somewhere. This game has such nutty outfits.
Yeah, but they look so specifically tied to their equipment set that it's hard to mix and match them.
You'd be surprised. I need to show you what I was wearing earlier. Like, I know I'm mostly wearing a full equipment set here. Like, the headwear and the gloves are actually not part of the same equipment set, just the top and the pants.
No, I can tell. Because, like, this is how a thing in, like, armor and games like this, equipment sets and games like these are so intricately detailed that it's just hard to mix and match stuff.
Yeah, you know what? No, I am going to show you because I just realized I completed the things I wanted to complete over here, so I can just go back to the Blade Barracks.
Right.
Yep.
I got confused with Vanquish again.
Everyone, that's right, the Japanese, I think the Japanese and English acronyms for Blade were different.
Of course.
Let me, because the Japanese one was brilliant. Brilliantly Xeno, but Xenoblade X Blade acronym. Meaning of blade. Oh, there it was. Dang it. So, the English one is Builders of the Legacy After the Destruction of Earth.
Okay.
The Japanese one is Beyond the Logos Artificial Destiny Emancipator.
What?
We're emancipating you from the destiny that is artificial. Someone has created your destiny, and we
it
are...
makes sense in a
It made sense at the
Japanese
time.
way.
Okay, Lynn, get on the team.
makes sense in a Japanese way.
Let's add Lynn to the team.
All right.
Yeah, she has my outfit on, so I need to take it.
Okay.
But yeah, so party, ground gear. Are you actually watching the thing?
Yeah.
Okay, Lynn. And we'll go to change fashion gear.
Is she supposed to look kind of like not Tifa? Because that's what I see when I look at that.
At Lynn?
Yeah.
No.
Good.
Change fashion gear. Okay.
Just, you know, short white top, the black miniskirt. It
Oh,
made
that's
sense in my head.
that was my gear.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, no, that's just... I was really going more for Misty, because that's what I'm always going for. But, okay, so we take the Trekwear top, we combine it with the diving bottoms, and now... And then I switched this out for one of the goggles, advanced survival goggles. There we go. This was my other outfit. I think it looks fucking stunning.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, no, I was very happy with how well this worked. Now, the swimsuit bottoms, it didn't work with, but the diving bottoms, it does. And I'm like, this I should start running around with this gear because this looks fantastic. Oh, actually,
It oh, kind of looks like underwear, really. I'm guessing that's the point.
kinda. Actually, I should put Lynn in that other outfit because I got these bargain pants that inexplicably had the exact same like color pattern as the.
Okay,
other...
is bargain like a class or something? Like, is that some?
Yes.
Is that a type of armor? Like,
I don't know. Just I keep getting things that are labeled bargain, and then I'm like, okay, whatever you say. Okay, let's go to the change fashion gear. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
or is it
So
like?
what I had was I was like the Trek wear, which you'll notice is orange with a red stripe. I was wearing the prototype Trek wear. That one was white, but that and then we mix that with the not bargain shorts, bargain trousers. There we go. Look at that. It's like that actually matches up really nicely. Has a very nice retro chic to it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I like the bargain trousers. But now I'm going to invest some money in, or rather some ore, in an arm manufacturer. Let's see if any of them have leveled up. Manage arm manufacturers. Sakuraba Industries got a little bit. Grenada got a little bit. Meredith and Company. You are my group. Okay, let's see. No, they're way far away. Ooh, I could get Grenada leveled up, though. If I spent all my Miranium, I could get more Grenada. So the question is, do I level up Grenada, or do I hold out a little longer and try to level up Meredith? Kinda thinking Meredith. I don't know. I'd really like to get more stuff right now, but I think it's going to do me best if I wait on Meredith. And develop new gear. Let's see how close I am to what really matters, which is the bunny suits. Bunny... what's the elite? Okay, far away from those. White bunny band. Good, I have, I've got enough fleecy fur for, at least the headgear.
Can you preview the outfit before you make it or buy it?
Buying it, yes. Making it, no. I was very happy that you could see it before you buy it, though. Like, if I went here, I'd be like, hey, give me some ground gear, and I'm gonna be like, give me a new headgear. There's a diving mask, and there's a snorkel. Oh, actually, one of the alien headsets I got. I'm kind of tempted by these. Crazy alien helmets. We got the Vitra and the Vizard. I could pretty much turn myself into a cast. It's a little tempting, too. Especially the Vitra. The Vitra's pretty cute. I don't know which one I like more. The Vizard, though, is hot pink. And then combat specs is friggin' Halo helmets. The Vase are the ear wings. Regular-ass helmet. Headwear. Goggles. I like goggles. Visor. Actually, I have a scouter that's called a scouter. But, oh yeah, skull frames. I can't buy them yet, but I can at least show you the mechs. So, there's the Formula. There's the Urban. I think Vera's is... Yeah, that's the one I want. The friggin' bunny mech.
Of course.
That looks pretty fucking awesome. I want the bunny mech. There's the Lila. The Inferno. That thing's big and bulky. Mastema. And Amdusius. That's the other one I want, because it's like a mage mech, and it's green. I want to know if I can change the colors, but... Yeah, that's nice, but... No, I'm all about this Varus. That freaking bunny mech. I'm gonna drive the bunny mech, it's gonna be the best. Everyone's gonna be like, check out Gel, cruising in his bunny mech. Is someone talking to me? And no one's watching the stream. No one cares about the stream. It's a terrible night to stream on, but it doesn't matter.
It hasn't stopped you before.
It has not stopped me before, indeed. There's Carl. He's with the...
So do you just like bunny-themed things in general?
Pretty much. I don't know why.
Alright. Good to know.
Good to know, yep. Let's see. Beyond the Logos Artificial Destiny Emancipator. That is special as fuck. I don't even know any other way to put it. That's just special.
It's really cool in a dumb way.
Yup. Guinea pigs wanted. Now hiring weapon prototype testers or Xenotech research. Ooh. Helping sourcing T-ray lights for our studies in Xenotech research. Oh, wow, I've already completed that. Done. Pephill Punisher. Hunt 7 Lake Pephills in Primordia during the day. Sold. Bloodsuckers. That just gives me a scouter. I don't need a scouter. Unless I already completed it. I did not. Oh, I've almost completed it. Gathered 10 ball mosquitoes. I have 8. Partners in prototyping. Skull repair arm. Lab rat run. Limited trek wear. 8. Denimozumi mice. Sure, why not? 6. Limited trek pants. 4 branches of Yaya Sesame. Okay. Thick skin. Redesigned tank top yellow. 3 units of shimmering silk from Abyss Scafriols. Redesigned tank top violet. Hunt for Caldros. No. Party procurement. We're planning on throwing a huge party. Bring us something special for lighting. Collection of shooting fireflies. That's also in Caldros. Okay, I think we're good. Doom-da-doo! Completed that. Got the limited bladeware, and then everyone loves me more. Yay! I should change what Duder Man is wearing. But first, ground gear. Let's see what I got. Let me see this, let me see the bladeware. Change fashion gear. I will say, you don't usually have to update your armor all that much. Like a lot of... Okay. That's alright. The pants for it might be nice. What's Duder Man wearing? L. Wonder what L's bodywear would
His
look like.
name is L.
His name is... He has a longer name with accents and stuff, but he's like, just call me L. Good, good. He can run around in his underwear. That's the best idea. Or a pink shirt. Oh, what does he look like in Elma's bodywear? Oh, it doesn't look like Elma's bodywear at all.
So can you make your, like, armor invisible so it looks like you're just walking around in normal clothes?
Yeah, that's what the fashion armor is.
Okay, good.
The fashion armor just... It overwrites what you're actually wearing. Yeah, you wear, you wear that camo tank top. Why not? Because I want to know... I want to know what his outfit actually looks like. Change fashion gear. Where's L's clothing? Give me your shirt.
Oh, cross-dressing's in here too?
Ah, no, I can't wear it. Damn.
Oh.
That one is not allowed.
Well.
This is it. One of the few male specifics. Okay. L. We need to get you styling and profile. Oh, wow, you have not been wearing any proper fucking gear. So let's look at your regular body wear and then see...
So the armor also has their own models?
Yeah, the armor... Okay, what it is you equip...
No, I get it now.
Yeah, you equip stuff and it shows up on you, and then you can choose change fashion gear, and this overwrites whatever you're wearing. So that could be like you're always... Oh! He gets a face mask if he wears the combat Veus the thing.
So what is Eru?
He is some crazy native species we just met other than the potato things. He says he says he trades with the potato things, and they are obsessed with their quest for knowledge. Like that's their shtick, is it's like we love to learn more things. Oh wow! The limited bladeware is like really fucking good. I need to wear that myself. Fuck you, Al. A limited bladeware gives me a stupid boost.
I'm trying really hard to think of a Death Note joke and it's just not coming.
Yeah. Titanium shield. Do I have any better shields? That's kinda better. Yeah, I have not sold a single damn thing. I'm like, nope. Being a pack rat until they force me to start selling things. I'm not selling things.
You can't upgrade your equipment by feeding it old equipment?
No, but there is ways to upgrade your old equipment, but
You'd think
I'm-
that's standard by now, Christ.
no, I'm hanging on to everything because I don't know what's going on. This game has not adequately explained a lot of its numbers to me.
Yeah, I can tell. It hasn't adequately explained anything.
Yeah, it's like it has so much tutorial, and then you're like, so what's going on? Like, they never really explained soul voices as far as I've seen. It's like, how does this
Isn't that the thing that you press sometimes and
Yeah,
then
the-
your character says a dumb thing?
Yes, it's the magic words, except what they don't tell you is that you have a soul voice menu where you can choose what you want your character to say. And it's like, oh, that's neat.
Better than Freedom Wars. I'm still upset about that.
I can tell.
It every time I think about it, it pisses me off more and more. It's the sprinkles on the giant turd that is Freedom Wars. Well, I can't say that. Freedom Wars is actually pretty fine, but it's just so many small design flaws that just add up, and that voice customization thing is just the last one to really... I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Take that, 'cause I don't want you having a stupid gauze eye patch. No, you need to wear something ridiculous. What have we got for you that's good and ridiculous? Actually, you could probably just wear your own damn outfit and it'll look ridiculous enough.
These things are a lot less generic than I thought they would be at first glance. That's pretty cool.
What things?
Like the stuff that you're just having this dude try out.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
There's
there's
some very
generic
interesting
stuff, but-
armor designs in here.
Yeah, there are.
You take an orange tank top, and what can you wear for pants? You have mecha pants.
Oh, shoes and pants are the same.
Yeah, it's weird. Each sleeve is separate, but the shoes and pants are together. Oh,
Wow.
jeez. You might be who gets the bargain. Oh, your bargain shorts don't look nearly stupid enough. No, you're getting the limited shorts. Those look good and stupid. Tank top. We have anything dumber? I want that combat
At least the
vest.
colors match.
I have something dumber.
The combat vest, it's just a strap.
Oh, it's a combat vestis. It's I think. Oh, the combat vestis was the thing that I was wearing. That weird pink thing. Yeah, that's what it looks like on the men. Is just a strap across their chest. Let me double check that. Yeah.
Oh,
That weird pink thing.
So the outfit actually just changes depending on the character.
Yeah. In that case, it is actually skimpier on the men. It's just a chest strap. There we.
See, it would work better if he could wear a coat over it, like Dante and DMC3, because that's a pretty cool look. But,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, there's some hoodie that I haven't gotten yet. What's the hoodie quest?
I don't think that guy can wear a hoodie.
Oh, you can wear a hoodie.
I don't believe you.
Okay, I might be wrong. I might have just been thinking of the bargain jacket. That's right, the bargain jacket comes from Archibald the Revolutionary. The fucking guy who only shows up when it rains. He's only happy when it rains.
So, are they ever going to explain what bargain is?
Oh, hell no. But I want to check something out. I'm going to the commercial district. I want to see... Ooh, what are these? Oh, there's Renewed Will! That's the thing I need to do in order to progress the plot. Good. And 9 lives. Okay, interesting. What I want to know is if they've opened up any just regular clothing shops yet. What's that? The ties that bind. Let's go to Barista Court.
Okay, so speaking of MMOs, because this game is pretty much an MMO.
Yeah.
Did you see that DOA DLA, the DFO stream at all?
I saw a little bit of it, yes.
Did you see the patch notes?
I did not.
Okay, I'm not gonna go through all of them. I'm just gonna go through a couple of ones that matter. First of all, you can now change your class. You're not locked to a specific class up until like level 50. So, which is important to me because you know I'm the type of person who will throw away a character if I don't like their name anymore.
Indeed. Wait, so is that US patch notes?
It's like this kind of global kind of thing. Like sometime in January, DFO is gonna have this huge patch to try and catch us up to Korea.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that would be really handy, so that way I wouldn't have to start a. It'd be
Like
really
the dude
handy.
said, it was like 67 pages of just patch notes. Fucking crazy.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, that would make the whole, I had words and then they fell out of my head. Kunoichis, that's right! That would make the Kunoichi thing easier for me. I could just instantly turn into one, but no.
Sure. Another one is that there's this thing called Scenario Dungeon, where you can basically run through an entire epic quest line without having to go back to town.
Oh yeah, I think I heard something about those, yeah.
And then there's like other minor things like cube fragments will no longer take space in your materials inventory. It's just its own separate thing. I don't know if it's still gonna add weight to your equipment. They didn't talk about that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Some male fighters are getting new sprites.
Yeah, I remember seeing that was a recent one for Korea.
Yeah, several characters are getting second awakenings. I think 3 of them were. I don't remember which ones. No, it was male fighter, male mage, and female gunner, I think. Yeah. They're changing Twin Gunblade. I don't know how they're gonna do that, because I like the one they have now, but there's a lot of stuff that I don't really know much about, because, you know, I haven't played DFO in like months.
Here's the deal.
Speaking of beat 'em ups, how long do you think it's gonna be until people stop comparing every new beat 'em up that comes out to Streets of Rage? Cause it pisses me off more than it should.
Yeah, that's never gonna end. That because Streets of Rage is old. It's a classic. Streets of Rage and Final Fight, and occasionally Double
No,
Dragon.
but it's never Final Fighters or Fatal Fury, Final Fight. It's always Streets of Rage. Like every time. Not to say if it is a knockoff Streets of Rage. I was watching a commercial the other day that was a blatant Streets of Rage knockoff. So that's warranted. But like every single beat 'em up that comes out is always compared to Streets of Rage, and it just shows me that you don't know what a fucking beat 'em up is.
Newsflash: no one knows what a fucking beat 'em up is.
Yeah.
That's
No
the
one
thing.
knows.
I
no one
know.
knows
I
what
know it
fighting
shows you
games are
that.
either.
Yeah, exactly. I'm never getting over someone describing Street Fighter as being like Tekken but old.
Oh.
I live in Tekken country. Like apparently some of the best Tekken players are in.
You live in
Louis.
Korea?
No, I live in St. Louis. Apparently some of the best Tekken players are here. That is an appropriate response. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can progress the plot.
I'm just gonna say that I don't believe them, because Tekken is Korea's game.
Thought for sure Tekken was America's game. I know it's not Japan's game. I thought
No, it is not.
Korea was... No, Korea's game is StarCraft, but when it comes to fighters...
Well, StarCraft, Tekken, Virtua Fighter, sometimes DFO, I guess.
DFO, yeah.
God, that tournament was a fucking wash.
Was it?
Yeah, at the very least, US wasn't the last ones it was Japan that got shat on the most.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Japan got it the worst.
Oh, right. I remember. I'm sorry from the start. Remember, I gotta change my actual armor. Not one combat bodywear, but the, where's the blade? Limited blade wear. Yeah, wow. Okay. I will take the HP deduction. Because that is a defense of 46. Fucking jacket is, it gives me more defense than a sturdy piece of armor. A level 1 jacket gives me better defense than a sturdy piece of armor.
Wait, did the fashion armor have...
Oh, I see. Because it takes away my arm gear. I can't wear arm stuff with that. Interesting. That's what was going on. So, need to do. I think the limited blade wear is probably going to be the best, though. Gonna go with that. Okay, so I need to see party active members. I need to see what does this thing say? Because I need to do this mission here, and I think it'll actually advance the plot. I can't use Arena. I need Elma and Lynn. Gotcha. So I gotta kick L off the team. Sorry, L. You're a bro, but you gotta go.
Hey, so are you getting fast racing Neo?
Probably. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of money things, because I just remembered that Earth Defense Force 4.1 comes out soon.
Yeah, a lot of good shit's coming out this month, and I can't buy any of it.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, I gotta prioritize Earth Defense Force 4.1. I know Chaos
Wait,
is like,
there's 2
streaming that.
EDF games coming out this month, right?
Hmm? Yeah, at the
What's
same
the other
time.
one?
Earth Defense
Jesus.
Force 2. The Vita one is Earth Defense Force 2, Invasion from Planet Space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Planet Space.
It is an American subtitle they added, but it's a good one. In
Yeah,
Japan, it's just Earth Defense Force 2.
That reminds me of oh fuck, Mighty Switch Force, because the name of the place you're on is called Planet Land.
Yeah, Planet Land. I remember that. Alright, let's do this mission!
Planet Space.
If you accept
So-
this Affinity mission, you will not be able to switch out essential party members and accept any story mission until the Affinity mission is complete. Confirm.
Okay, so the EDF games, one's for Vita and one's for PS4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No crossplay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, why would there be crossplay? Is that even possible?
Colonel. Off duty
I don't think so. That was a joke.
Not in this case.
Love my team, but we're together 24/7. I thought it'd be nice to grab a bite by myself.
God, how much slower do you think it's gonna be on the fucking Vita version?
Pathetic? Well, that's not
Well, that
Well, it
game
used to be a
run.
PS2 game, so
Yeah,
better than that.
I guess.
helpful as ever, small fry. You travel with quite the cast of characters, Colonel.
Well, if it ain't Arena.
That's Lieutenant Arena to you. She was a real big shot back.
So because there's like a Vita PS4 link, you think that there's gonna be like an exclusive weapon or some bullshit that you only get if you have data of the other game?
Oh. Anyway, I got someone who needs to be added to the call. Hello.
What up?
Hey, I'm streaming Xenoblade right now.
Ooh, that sounds fancy.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm in the middle of seeing this Affinity mission here, so got a little bit of a cutscene, so I'm kind of paying attention to that.
Neat.
Is that the one for the affinities for this white-haired chick? Or is that...
I don't know. It's probably for the girl with the short blonde hair.
Well,
But
can't,
all I know
can't be
is that
Beast Putz.
yeah,
I want
no.
to say Jokers, but whatever.
Either way, I know that I need to complete this in order to be able to do the next story missions. That's what I'm doing.
At least their dumb generic armor looks kinda cool.
the street. Let's just beat these guys senseless.
Let's go.
I got white folks. Are you getting the video?
Oh no, I'm not. I can't actually watch. I was on my way to go get some fucking Dairy Queen.
Ah.
No, just watch the fight. Fuck. Damn it.
Oh, you want some too? Come on.
I wanted you to hang back and just watch her kick their asses.
Freeze, maggots.
Oh no. Oh yeah, it's that guy, Commander Vandam.
This isn't. I mean, they started it.
Shut your hole. I saw
Can you fight him?
including
No.
you picked a
Damn
fight
it.
that was about to get your teeth kicked in. Now get your skinny little asses back to the barracks. Your tongues have
Does this game even have melee combat?
It does, just not with fists. I was hitting things with knives earlier.
Fuck this game then.
Just can't deal with
What's the
men.
point if I can't punch things to death?
You okay?
Another thing I don't like Freedom Wars for is there's a weapon. There's actually a fist weapon, but you can't buy it because fuck you. These giant fucking metal gauntlets, they look so cool.
New mission?
Yeah, some local indigents causing a ruckus over on the grieving plains. It ain't pretty. Lost a few prospectors already.
So what's going on now?
We're on it.
Cutscene.
Colonel.
Yeah, the Colonel showed up
That's all.
and broke up the fight,
You're off duty.
and
I need to blow off some steam. And besides, I'm
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I-
pretty. That sums it up pretty well.
yeah, I think we're gonna go to the plains and beat up some things.
Thank you, man.
'Cause I think Gwyn is joining our team for a minute. Yep. Affinity mission, renewed will.
Her name's Gwen.
Yeah.
Uh,
I could just teleport there, too. Achievement unlocked, affinity values. Oh no, Gwyn is... Who is Gwyn? Because her name's Arena. Is Gwyn her last name? Is she Arena Gwyn? I think her name's Arena Gwyn.
bleh. Not a good name.
Nope. But, doesn't matter. Let's, Oh, I should save first. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save. And then I'm going to... See, is there an option to... Okay, no. Then I'm going to return to the title screen and go back in. So that way I can actually get my internet connection back because I miss it.
So what's internet effect in this game anyway?
Once you get to Chapter 3,
But like, what does it do?
there is 4-player co-op, and you join a 32-person squad where you can recruit people's characters as NPCs, and if they recruit your character, you get experience and stuff. And there's missions that everyone is working towards, which opens up special online
Wait, so
co-op.
does this game have real co-op or not?
The real co-op is 4-player only, and it's called squad missions. But yes, it does have some real co-op. It's implemented kind of awkwardly, like there's no
Yeah, I
friend
can tell.
invites.
Wow, really?
Yeah, okay, so this is where we're at. When you load your game, and you can change this at any time you choose if you want to be in a story squad, a mess with multiplayer squad, or just go directly to a friend's squad. This is what I will do.
So can you do anything besides like co-op and multiplayer? Is there like PvP or something?
No, there's no PvP.
No PvP in an MMO. What kind of shit is that?
It's not an MMO.
It's pretty much an MMO.
Yes, but it's an offline MMO. The focus is on the single player. The multiplayer is very
Then why
dark.
is single player so bad?
I wouldn't call it bad.
I'd
It's
call
pretty
it
all
bad.
right. Well, that's you. I'm actually really impressed with how this game keeps me on my toes. Like this is actually pretty darn all right.
But it's
I'm a-
boring.
Boring to you. I want you to look at how many hours I've been playing this. I've been playing this for almost 26 hours now. I'm pretty thoroughly hooked. There is something very intoxicating about just traveling around a big old world and fighting enemies and collecting clothing, of which there is apparently a lot of clothing to collect. So, yeah.
Sounds up my alley, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just like every time I see someone playing it, it looks so boring.
I can see how it would look boring.
I mean, the concept. I'm not gonna say that I don't like the world, because the world is actually really cool, but there's a part. You can't.
Yeah, I get you. I get you, because, like, it's not boring to me, but I could easily see this being really boring to you.
Well, I mean, if it has an interesting enough world, I can get into that. But
I
just
have heard some things about the plot. I'm not sure, but I've heard some things that make me think this could get really interesting later on.
It's not even the plot that really bothers me. It's that the plot is delivered to you poorly. Very, very poorly. And there are important things in the plot that are happening, yes, but I don't care.
Yeah, and
because it's so uninteresting.
Yeah, and the first part of it's the worst. Like, those first 3 chapters, where they're really throwing a lot of cutscenes at you. It's not that bad for me, because I've played a lot of RPGs, and I look at it and I'm like, this is actually pretty cutscene light, in my opinion.
I've played enough RPGs to I mean, I'm not unfamiliar with this kind of way a story is handled. I just never liked it.
Right.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many times I see it. It just... Actually, the more I see it, the angrier I get, because, like, I probably said this before, but first impressions are really important, and if this is your first impression, it doesn't make me look forward to the rest of the game.
Right.
Even if I do end up enjoying the game later, but... You know?
Yeah. No, I hear ya. I actually think this game does a very good job of starting you out, like, in the middle of the action.
Yeah, like, no, the way it starts is great, but when it just slows down and you have to watch an hour and a half of cutscenes, it's fucking awful.
Man, I'd love to see you try to play Persona 4. I actually quit that one from too many cutscenes.
Well, I don't have any interest in Persona 4.
Yeah, that was, I believe...
Music's great, but I can just buy the album.
Yeah, that was actually like 3 hours before the game truly started, and by that point I was like, fuck this shit. Because I remember, like, I was really tired, and I was like, I'm just gonna get this started and see how it plays for a minute before passing out. It took like 3 hours for it to start. Like, you got to move around a little, but you didn't get to a dungeon and get to fight things until 3 hours in. So
I think I saw someone stream the first hour of Persona 4, and...
Yeah. And it's supposed to be really, really, really good. At least plot-wise, but I'm like, this game takes too long to start.
Part of the reason why I don't have any interest in Persona 4 is, one, I'm bitter. I'm an extremely bitter person, and I hate the whole power of friendship bullshit every time, and it's everywhere.
Oh yeah, Japan is made of the power of friendship.
So right away, I hate that. And God, what was the second bit? I don't even remember the second bit. God, I can't remember. Well,
white folks left. I am mildly disappointed.
Did he lag out or something?
No, he probably got to wherever he needed to be to buy, to get some food. He's just doing a nighttime food run.
Oh, before I forget, when you upload these streams on YouTube, do yourself a favor and decrease the game audio a bit, because the game audio often overpowers the
I cannot do that.
No? Oh.
Yeah, no, I would need to be told that ahead of time. But we'll see how this turns out.
Well, that's
I will
just the thing that
I will decrease the game audio next time. But yeah, I can't do that because I'm just uploading these straight from Twitch. I'm not like recording them straight to my hard drive because I'm really low on hard drive space. So yeah, so this is just going to Twitch, and then Twitch is sending them to YouTube.
Fair enough.
They've seen us.
Ugh.
Yeah, so the audio streams are not separated.
Here we go. Close in and extract shadow.
Wow, that wasn't even why I was attacking. The fuck am I attacking? There we go.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Got that. Things. Nearby Blade team is under attack. Head to Primordia's Grieving Plains. Alright.
Come on.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid young Grex. Pew pew them! Pew pew it so hard. You're only level 9. Give me
Wait, so
more.
your weapons are just these hovering things in front of you?
In this class, yes. They're called, like, psi cannons or something. So I guess I'm controlling them with my mind. Yeah, this class this is one of the PSO-ist classes ever, because its weapons are little floating magish things and a laser sword. I'm like, okay. I am okay with this. I will say the,
Well,
hey,
now
it's
I feel,
Barry!
well, now I feel justified in thinking this game was PSO2 yesterday, because it's when I was watching Cranky stream.
Oh no, like even the character customization, the ability to save your character, that, and I think changing the background, that's PSO2. I've seen that in PSO2. The way the character models look is really similar to PSO2. A lot of this is very blatantly PSO2 inspired.
Oh, now I'm justified.
Yep. No, everyone looks at this and goes, is this PSO2? Why does this look like PSO2? It's like, because it's PSO2.
But is it better than PSO2?
Oh, hell no!
Then why play it?
Because PSO2 isn't available in America. Oh, jeez, is that a...
Still?
Yeah, still. Otherwise, we'd be playing it right now. But what the fuck is this? You got a giant pulsating drill beak bird.
Wait a second. Those are the jerks who were hassling Arena.
Oh, this old cliche.
Oh, hey,
The assholes who were being assholes earlier were, now they're in trouble and we have to save them and we have to make the choice. Are we gonna save them or let them get eaten by the bird? It's like, oh, we gotta save them because these cannon fodder are important.
But here's the question. Did you really think that saying no would also save them against your will?
Oh, obviously, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
But it
So
might
why
have-
have that choice in the first place? If it doesn't matter.
I think it affects relationships.
Eh.
That is where it does make a difference. It does affect, like, relationship values.
So it's morality, but specific to your waifu.
Yes.
Ugh.
Like, I've seen some things where it's like, if you act bold, Lynn will like you.
This
If
game
you-
doesn't even have good wife. That's bullshit. The only thing Lynn is attracted to are mechas.
There could be good waifus later on. I've got a good feeling. I mean, maybe there will be a tentacle head turncoat, and I would totally,
But
hate
last
it,
year was the year of tentacle hair.
No, we're still in the year of the tentacle head.
Oh.
When it changes, it will then be the year of
Oh, yeah, it was
dinosaur survival games. So yes, year of the tentacle heads is continuing. Oh shoot, I should do the thing that heals me. But so yeah, year of the tentacle head is continuing, and I would that they might be a good waifu. I'm pretty certain that whatever the
Doesn't L technically have tentacle hair?
No, L has horns. But I think there's a female of L's race that might join us. And I think they might be pretty cool.
Does it look as boring as he does?
Like this are exactly what we're here.
I don't know, we'll see.
But you two better train.
I'm tired of aliens being just humans with blue skin.
I think the tentacle head one was pretty good. I mean, yeah, she's...
Where's my fucking District 9 game? Those were fucking aliens.
this one pretty good, yeah.
Like, if you're gonna have a
Actually,
whole, like...
oh, okay. On that note, that's one of the biggest gripes I have between Mass Effect 1 and the rest of the series. Mass Effect 1 had a
Mass
lot...
Effect.
What?
I did. I didn't want to name drop Mass Effect like that, because that is specifically what I was thinking of.
Mass Effect 1 had some good aliens, but you almost never see them in Mass Effect 2 and 3. They reference them. I'm mostly talking about the Hanar.
So what you're saying is I should never buy Mass Effect 2 and 3.
Right, you only play one. One's the only one that matters. And you play one on easy mode because the difficulty is completely borked in that game. I don't know why, but normal mode is way too hard to play. I couldn't get out of the tutorial stage normal.
Is Femshep in that one?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
Femshep is in all of them. You make
'Cause-
Commander Shepard.
Because Mshep is the most boring motherfucker ever.
Well, you get to create them. It's a custom character.
Yeah, I know that, but
Right.
when that's your default and your other is like a cool redheaded chick, I mean, come on, really? It's not even a fucking question.
Cool redhead chick was only there because she was voted on.
Yeah, I
That
know,
is not
but
actually the female default, but yeah. I learned knife art, smooth recovery.
well, but it's the official Femshep though. That's what matters.
Right, okay, whatever.
That's what people think of when they think of Femshep,
True.
not the official thing.
Right. I think of the official thing, not the official thing. I get what
Well, you know what I mean.
Never go near the robot in the lake in Noctilum. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. And man, this game has some incredible vistas. I fucking love just looking around and being like, I'm just...
Vistas.
The environment, the scenery, looking off into the distance and being like, wow, there's 5 fucking waterfalls right over there. That is dope as shit.
Okay.
And then you look over there.
The trailer shots, okay.
Yeah, kind of. But, let's see. That's taken care of. Oh!
I thought, yeah, first of all, you were talking about, like, draw distance or something.
I am!
Well, I guess
the draw
there's
distance allows us to have, hello, it is raining, where is... I think it's go time, where's Archibald the Revolutionary? We're coming for you, Archibald! You're nearby enough, let's go! Move!
Well, the
Archibald
question
must
is,
die!
how fast, well, how long does rain start? Because you could probably run there.
That's what I'm doing, because if I teleport, it will reset the weather. Yeah,
Does it reset the weather, or does it change time?
Kind
Or is it implying that teleportation actually takes time?
More just a weird quirk of how they handle teleportation. I remember I was actually abusing it to collect guavas.
Okay.
There was this one mission I had to do where I had to collect 7 guavas to get some genes. And
Of course.
I had, the only place I saw spawning guavas was the very entrance to the Noctilium. So I just kept respawning at the entrance and hoping one would show up. Anyway, Archibald the Revolutionary is a big-eared kitty. Get wrecked! Ugh. Ugh.
I don't know, the ears make me think more of a bat for some reason. Bat cat thing.
It's a bat cat squirrel thing. Actually, wow, yeah, they are bat ears. Got the weird ribbing inside of them.
Dude, is it me or do bats get the hardest deal when it comes to, like, animals? Like, well, not, like, you never have a bat companion. Unless you're a vampire. And vampires have been ruined for the last 10 years, so...
Yeah, I was about to say, there was Count Fabulous. Oh, wow, I chopped its ear off. Kind of feel bad about that. Everyone loves One Punch Man.
I should watch that.
Yep. Mission complete! Bargain jacket get!
I could have taken them on alone.
Advanced Soldier Psyland. All right, let's see what it looks like. Ground gear, yeah. Ground gear, fashion gear.
Jesus Christ, I think the last game with a bad companion is like Castle Crashers.
That's a good question. Oh, there was Bargain Jacket. What you look like? That looks like a jacket. White and pink. Cuts over. It's kind of cute. You know, if you were going for a super casual look and, you know, you weren't just wearing a skimpy bikini bottom, that's good. It's good. It's nice.
It's alright.
I
I
wonder...
don't like the colors.
Yeah. It's probably different on guys, but yeah, let's see. Change fashion gear. What do you look like in it? Where's the bargain?
Wait, it changes for every character and not just
No, just for the
male or
genders.
female?
Just for the genders. Ah! I was wondering if it would get censored or not, because she's the one that gets the censored outfits. And no. Her cleavage is there.
I thought it was just that one costume. I thought it was just for the, like, default, like...
Yeah, no,
I
there's...
thought it was just one outfit. Oh.
Yeah, see, there's the combat vestus that I wear. She has that black under it.
No,
Stuff
but
like that.
Well, that doesn't look too bad, though. Because
Right.
it looks like part of an outfit. It doesn't look like it was... See, that's bad.
Yeah.
See, I don't have a problem with,
It depends.
Yeah, I don't have too much a problem with, quote, censored stuff as long as it's designed well. And most of it isn't.
You should wear the bargain jacket. That's actually pretty cute. And I wanna see her in the, Where's the jeans? There they are, just jeans. Which are inexplicably white. No. Those don't work. I don't like those white jeans. But bargain shorts just look silly. Is it advanced survival pants? Advanced survival souls. Orange survival pants.
What about the
Everyone
cargo pants?
Oh yeah, the cargo pants. Yeah, no, that works. But I think I will keep it with the... She looks weirdly 70s-ish.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I
digging
was
it.
thinking. Yeah, I think it's the pants. Kind of like
It's
like
a
the
lot of
bottoms.
the pants. Yeah, which is why I like them. I'm pretty fond of bell bottoms. So okay, we got that.
Sure.
Irina,
Okay.
you're just there. Yeah. Okay. So, that's handled. That's worthy of a save. Confirm. And now I can progress the plot and find out what happens in Chapter 5. Blade Barracks. Excuse me. I love that I can just teleport there. I can just say, no, time to teleport. Actually, I'm retarded. I go to Oblivia. Well, on my map, I need to bring up Oblivia. Find the one thing I set down. No mineable resources. Well, you know what? Change it to a mining probe. Ooh. Got some interesting mining probes now, but I think a mining probe G1. What if I made it a G5? Should probably save that for when there's something really good. Yeah, make that a mining probe. Bam. Yeah, you could just use the touch screen to change what your probes do. The touch
I
screen.
don't even know what a probe is.
Okay, when you're running around the field, sometimes you see these giant pillars of light, and you go up to them, and you can put a probe there. And that not only is like a nice teleport point you can go back to, but those probes can collect minerals and data and stuff, and you can use that to basically, over time, they will generate money for you and materials, and then you can donate that material to different weapons manufacturers.
Okay,
to
so
get
it's
more
just some
clothing.
stock. Alright, got it.
Yep.
StarCraft shit.
I don't think, not quite StarCraft shit, but it is a way of getting material.
Well, when I
to get
hear about things like that, I think about like, well, I was gonna say RTS, but that's not true either. But, you know, like minerals and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm tired.
At least you admit it. I should.
One of the few that will.
True. No, that's gonna get changed to a G5. There we go. What's this? Change probe. Good. I got my mining probe G2 back. I think we'll leave it like that. Egad, someone is just blowing up my Skype. Dan Fan said words. Square Enix confirmed Final Fantasy Remake will be episodic, so episode 1 will probably be Midgar until Cloud escapes into the open world. That is a way to release it sooner, and then people can complain about things and they can fix it, because... I don't know. Episodic FF7 is gonna be weird.
You mean like they did with Sonic 4?
Yes, like they did with Sonic 4. And Hideo Kojima is toying with us. Good.
Wait, what about Hideo? What did he do this time?
I'll send you the picture. He made a beautiful tweet. Because he is...
Is this about him being banned at the VGAs?
No, this is about Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball 3.
What?
There, just look.
Why would he care?
Because he's still Kojima.
Probably does.
No! And that's why it was blowing... Wow, that's amazing! 2 different groups of chatting people blowing up at the same time about FF7. Because Dan Fan was going on about that, and then at the same time, a guy named Dan who isn't Dan Fan is like, no, you had one job, and you failed at that one job for fucking 7 years.
I mean, they're bringing the game out. Technically, that's the job. Because it doesn't matter what they do. Honestly.
It does matter. Because...
Well, you know what I mean.
No, I don't, actually.
Well, FF7 has reached the point in infamy where someone's... A huge chunk of the fan base is not going to like it, no matter what they do.
They could try better, though. Because that's the thing, okay, some of the fan base is going to be pissed at some of the changes, but it depends how much they change it. Like, yes, I will personally be pissed if they cut out the cross-dressing, because that's the best part of the game. I'm concerned about the battle system, but it will be fine as long as I get to control more than one character. That is my number one concern, because that was the problem with, Final Fantasy XI, the problem with Final Fantasy XIII at 13.3, and with Final Fantasy 15, and I would argue the problem with Final Fantasy XIV. It is very hard to make a game where you only control one character and it's good. Which I'm playing one right now, but even then, I'm nonplussed about it, but they keep me on my toes enough. But FF7, I need to be able to control my entire party. Period. But they showed both Cloud and Barrett doing things, so there's a very good chance that they're not going to completely fuck this up. At least in terms of the combat system. Actually, you know what's going to be really interesting is I know they're going to change the plot to incorporate Genesis. You know they're going to. I know Max is like, oh, they're going to take Genesis out. No, there's going to be more Genesis. Okay. Genesis is important to Final Fantasy VII now. He's an important character. Plot's going to get dumber.
You froze for a second, and I thought you were going to say Lightning.
No, Genesis. Gocked. Because FF7 needs more gocked.
Watch them plug Lightning in that game somehow.
Well, that's cross-dressing Cloud. They'll just swap his model out for Lightning's.
Oh god, you're so right.
That was the idea. If they did that, I would be happy. I would be perfectly okay with Cloud dressing as Lightning for that scene.
Lightning returns Final Fantasy VII.
Lightning could have been so cool.
Yeah.
And then she's not.
Yeah.
Because she's just grumpy all the time. Okay.
Well, that has potential to go somewhere, but...
The only thing that made Lightning cool was, her interaction with Snow. I really like Snow. I love their arguments, because, of course, Snow is going to marry Lightning's little sister that she's super protective of, and she just found out about that the day before her little sister gets turned to crystal. They're both trying to save her. They're both trying to save Sarah. But Lightning doesn't know anything about Snow. Snow doesn't know anything about Lightning. And Lightning's all super just stick up her ass and pissed off and super serial. And Snow is like, yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm the hero. I got confidence. More confidence than you know. Everything will work out just fine. Just you watch. I will just punch things until they work. And Lightning
So
gets
is
pissed
that
at-
why nobody likes Snow? Because he's standard JRPG protagonist, but he's not the actual protagonist.
I would hardly call him a standard JRPG protagonist.
That's what it sounds. Well, that's what it sounds like.
No, a lot of it. Okay, it depends which kind. There's two major kind. Not counting the mute protagonist, there are two major kinds of JRPG protagonists. You have your whiny emo characters that we can't stand, and then you have the idiot heroes. As Snow is like, I would call him the king of idiot heroes, but that's Atsuma. But Snow is very much an idiot hero, which Final Fantasy has.
Well, the
needed
thing
for a
about Snow is
while.
that he's an idiot hero who's also leader of a guerrilla warfare.
Yeah? A guerrilla war group that consists of baristas at a bar. For whatever that's worth. But I could be mad. Team Nora is the best part of that game. I love Snow. Snow is my favorite character. He is the best part of Final Fantasy 13 for me. I love Snow. I absolutely love Snow. And
I haven't played the game and I don't care about Final Fantasy, but I do like Snow's design out of all the other characters.
I think my favorite Snow moment is his scene in 13-2. Because he's also traveling through time. And he winds up in this timeline where there's a giant tomato flan.
So
And he
he's
has been-
also Axel Lowe.
13-2 is about time travel.
I thought 13.2 was about, yo, God said I'm gonna end the world.
No, that's 13-3.
Jesus.
Okay, here's what happens. 13-1... I need to explain the Final Fantasy 13 plot because it is the dumbest thing in the history of the universe. And we're taking a break for this. Spoilers, by the way, to anyone who watches this on YouTube. Okay. 13-1, we have the floating city of Cocoon and the planet of Pulse, and each have their own... They're called Fal'Cie. They're basically mecha gods. They're not gods, but they're like mecha gods created by God, and they can bestow upon you the ability to use magic by sticking a tattoo on you, and then you become a l'Cie. And the whole thing is the l'Cie is given a focus. That is their mission. And
Wait, it's called Focus?
Oh yeah, everything has a stupid name, but they're given a focus.
Okay, wait. How many times is it said?
Oh, a million times. Because here's the worst part. You have to complete your focus. If you complete your focus, you turn to Crystal to be thawed out the next time the Fal'Cie needs you.
But let me
If you
guess,
don't-
they don't clearly tell you what it is. It's some kind of vague Destiny bullshit, right?
Correct. You get a vague glimpse in a dream. Okay, stick with me. If you don't complete your focus,
Jesus
you turn
Christ.
into a zombie. So if you don't want to turn into a zombie, you have to complete your focus. Now,
What happened to your
Cocoon-
focus, Kyle?
but okay, here's what happens. The Cocoon mecha gods are supposedly at war with the planet, the outer planet, Pulse's mecha gods. Well, one of the Pulse mecha gods gets into Cocoon, makes all the characters into magic users, l'Cies, and it gives them a focus, and all they see is a staticky image of Ragnarok. That's it. That's all they're told. Just Ragnarok. And so they're sitting there like, what the fuck is our focus? Because all they know is Ragnarok. And they're sitting there like, and Snow's like, well, obviously we need to find Ragnarok and kick its ass because we're the good guys. And then Lightning's like, that was an enemy, Fal'Cie. We're probably supposed to summon Ragnarok and destroy Cocoon. This is the plot of the entire game. For the rest of the game, for like 30 hours, it is them sitting there arguing about what they're supposed to fucking do. Until Barthandalus shows up. Okay, Barthandalus is this human guy who turns into...
Is he a pope? Because that sounds
it's
like
the Pope. It's the Pope with the robot thing that turns into the head. Okay, so the Pope guy shows up and he says, "No, your focus is to kill the cocoon fallacy. Your job is to kill me, because when I die, that will cause the floating city to fall to the ground, killing everyone in it. And when enough people die, we think this will cause enough of a shakeup that it will summon God. That is its dumbest goal. The fallacy really want to meet God. So what they're going to do is they're just going to kill everyone and it will summon God, but they can't do it themselves because they're basically robots. They've been programmed to protect humanity. So they can't kill humanity, so they have to tell humans to kill humanity for them by killing them. So it's really convoluted. And now for the next half of the game is everyone walking around going, what are we supposed to do? We're basically saying, we need to kill Barthandalus, but if we kill Barthandalus, then we're going to kill everyone inside Cocoon. Crap. And they basically say that for the rest of the game. They're like, what are we supposed to do? We want to kill this guy because he's evil, but if we kill this guy, that's exactly what he wants. And the worst part is you fight him, and he never, lets you kill him, even though that's his goal. Anyway, you run around basically trying to figure out how to get out of this, and eventually you go up to Cocoon and just say, we'll figure it out when we get there. And basically, the whole game has been saying Snow is wrong, because Snow's like, we'll just kick everyone's ass and everything will turn out fine because we're the heroes. It's like, no, you're wrong. They bring Snow to tears over this. They're like,
wait,
no, you're...
Joe, hold on a quick. I'm gonna call you on my Vita. Skype.
Okay.
Alright. I want to
call me
back.
back. Get going. I'll fill the air. Check out my sweet styles.
Alright.
Yeah, get going. I'll continue my story. This is an amazing story. This is the best story ever told. You just don't even know it. Nobody knows. Nobody knows about how amazing the story of Final Fantasy 13 Saga is. Because it's... Nobody knows. Nobody knows. They don't know. They think they know, but they don't. I'm going to do an emote. Celebrate.
Go us!
Go us! Yeah, get your ass back in here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Alright.
Alright. So, for the entire game, they've been telling Snow that that's not how reality works. You can't just be the hero and punch things and everything turns out fine. They bring him to tears over this. And then what do? They just go up to Cocoon, and they just start punching things. They go to Barthandalus, they kick his ass, they kick Orphan's ass. Oh yeah, that's right, no, they kick Barthandalus's ass, and then they're like, oh wait, you're too late, all your friends have turned into, zombies, and then their friends unturned into zombies. I think it was just an illusion. Because this was all done to Vanille. Long story about what Vanille's deal is, but this is basically all her fault. But
which one's Vanille?
The
is
one
that
with the pink pigtails.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the one that's.
I'm glad to know she's the worst one because I fucking hate her.
I am convinced she was created as a test. Number one, she's a blatant Riku ripoff. If you compare her to Final Fantasy X-2 Riku.
I saw that immediately. I don't even play FF and I saw that shit.
I think the plan with her was to make the most unlikable character ever, but make her the most attractive character in the game, so that way everyone... And see how many people would actually defend her. No. I draw the line at Vanille. Fuck Vanille. But I don't care how awesome her pigtails are. Fuck Vanille. But... So Vanille's being shown
you have
this
shit
thing.
tasting hairstyles. I forgot.
I love pigtails. But Okay, so Vanille she's being shown, like, all her friends turned into zombies, and she's like, no, they all turned into zombies, you fucked up. All of a sudden, they unturn into zombies. She's like, what the fuck? And Snow's like, it's because we're the heroes. And then they punch the orphan, which is the thing that controls Cocoon. They kill the things protecting Cocoon. The big floating city of Cocoon begins falling. And then Vanille and Fang do the fusion dance, turn into Ragnarok, jump through Cocoon into a volcano, cause the volcano to explode, and the giant eruption of magma turns into a pillar of crystal which catches Cocoon as it falls, preventing it from being destroyed. It is the biggest ass pull in the history of ass pulls. I love it. It is so dumb. I'm like, really? Really? All this debating, all this, what are we going to do? And this happens. Well, come to find out, this is where Final Fantasy 13-2 starts up. Come to find out, that was a literal Deus Ex Machina. The goddess Etro directly intervened and was like, no, you people aren't dying. I will pull some bullshit. This will happen. You're all saved. But because of this, about 5 minutes after the ending of Final Fantasy 13, Lightning vanishes from existence for no good fucking reason. She just vanishes. And her sister Sarah's like, the fuck? My sister just disappeared. Well, that's bad. So she's hanging out. And she's like, I really want to find my sister. And, her husband, or husband-to-be, I'm not sure if they got married or not, but Snow, he's like, don't worry, I will find Lightning, you sit tight. And then this guy, Noel, appears from the future, is like, hey, Sarah, let's go on an adventure through time, because oh yeah, that's right. Noel was told by Lightning, like, somehow, okay. Noel's from the future. It's post-apocalyptic future. He somehow gets the ability to time travel. He shows up in Valhalla, literally Valhalla, where Lightning is in an eternal battle with, like, his friend rival dude, Caius. And she says, hey, Noel, find my sister, bring her back to me. So Noel shows up in present time. He's like, hey, Sarah, let's go on a time-traveling adventure. Okay. And you travel through time and all these alternate histories, because apparently Lightning got swallowed up by, like, a time paradox. And these time paradoxes are opening up, and they're swallowing people, and you're trying to go through time to fix things. And while all this is happening, this guy named Caius is chasing you around, and he's like, every time you time travel, you kill one of these girls that can see the future. Like, these girls can see the future. They're like the reincarnation of the goddess Etro. And eventually Sarah starts seeing the future. You start realizing these girls look a lot like Sarah. And so basically you travel through time, you try to fix everything, you get to the final battle with Caius, you beat him, and then guess what? Sarah dies. And throughout all of 13-2, like, basically the plot is rocks fall, everyone dies. In your time traveling, trying to save the future, you have destroyed space-time. Because you fucked around with it too much. Everything is collapsing. This brings us to 13-3. The world is collapsing because in 13-2 you fucked around with space-time. It is literally just disintegrating. Lightning has been wiped of her emotions by... Oh, geez, what was the name of the god thing? Lightning has been wiped of her emotions by this god. And people paying attention will know, wait a second, that god's name is the same as the artificial cocoon that Hope had created back at the end of 13-2. You know that the goddess, the actual deity in this world, is Etro. But your mind has been wiped. Etro is being worshipped by Vanille, and they are considered heretics, and you need to purge them So you already know if you've been paying attention to the series, you know you're working for a false robot god thing, and Lightning has been tasked with traveling around this world where time has completely collapsed. Like, time is broken, everything is broken, the world is disintegrating, and she is supposed to take people's souls and send them to a new world. She's just supposed to collect souls. They're going to build a new world. They're going to get as many souls on there as possible from the old world. World's collapsing. She's going to take them there. I don't actually know what happens at the end of 13.3, but I would guess that that you find out that the stupid god thing is a false god, and Lightning kills it, takes up the mantle of goddess, and then they all go to Paris. I know that the very end of the game is Lightning in Paris, which actually ties into Final Fantasy 15, since that was Versus 13. Like, I get it now. Because if you look at Final Fantasy 15, you go, wait a second, a lot of these look a lot like real locations. That's because, like, at the end of 13.3, you think that Lightning just created our world that we live in. But in reality, she created a very similar world, except Final Fantasy-esque, and that's where Final Fantasy 15 takes place. It takes place on modern-day Earth, but not. And so that's how 13.3 and 15/Versus 13 tie together. And yes, basically the entire... I made the plot of Final Fantasy 13 series sound a lot more competent than I should have, because I went into too much detail. The long story short of it is, every single fucking game in the entire series, the writers wrote themselves into a corner and had to bullshit their way out.
Oh, so it's Metal Gear.
Worse. Because 13.1, the entire game is trying to figure out what to do, and the writers never figured out what to do, so they bullshitted up an ending where Vanille and Fang did the fusion dance, turned into Ragnarok, caused a volcano to explode, and it caught it with a pillar of crystal. That was bullshit. And then 13.2, the big twist is all this traveling through time is going to do more damage than good, and it's probably going to kill Sarah. And so at the end, they just kill Sarah, rather than actually finding a solution to the problem that plagues you throughout the entire game. And then 13.3 is just, fuck it. 13.3 is just, we're done, we're out. That's the plot. Now, I should probably continue. I should also see if anyone's in the Twitch chat listening to this rant. There might be someone there, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I'm not sharing with you. Can you even get the shared screen on Vita?
No.
Okay. I guess you're watching the Twitch, or not, I don't know.
No. That'd slow down the bandwidth and probably fuck up the call.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was a lot of ranting about Final Fantasy 13, but it is,
No, I enjoy it. I legitimately enjoy watching people lose their minds over video games.
As do I. I love watching people tear apart Final Fantasy 13 as well, because that game is the sum total of you fucked up. Because they clearly put the presentation above anything else. That's why it's a hallway. Because they're like, oh, we need to make everything freaking gorgeous. But that costs money, so they could only render what they had, what was necessary. And all that's really necessary in a linear storyline is a hallway. So they made a hallway. I think it wasn't until playtesting that they realized, oh crap, we just made a hallway. We need to make a world map, and then you have the Grand Pulse thing, which is drastically overrated. No, Grand Pulse is not a world map. That is just a big old room. I mean, like, I think it's about the size of maybe 2 hex squares in Xenoblade Chronicles, maybe 3. It's not that big. It's not that big. The important thing to remember, to everyone who's watching this on YouTube and this rant, this game, Xenoblade Chronicles X, this is running on a Wii U. A Wii U is not that much more powerful than a 360 and a PS3. Arguably, it's less powerful. Depends on how you look at it. So, this game was possible. Final Fantasy 13 could have been this. And no matter what you think of this game, you gotta agree that it's better than Final Fantasy 13. That fucking game. fucking game was a headache. Because the worst part, I do understand why they made 13.2 and 13.3, though. They spent so much money making those Final Fantasy 13 aspects. It took so much time. That game was at least 5 years of development. That actually making a game after 13 with all new assets and characters and everything would have cost too much money. So they need to get more money out of what they had made, and so, it's the same thing with why Final Fantasy X-2 was made. Which, we don't have a lot of money, let's recycle assets. Here they had money, but with the Final Fantasy 13.2 and 13.3, it was very much a, let's try to fix Final Fantasy 13. And to their credit, 13.3 actually has a good battle system. Admittedly, I hear they farmed it out to Tri-Ace, but 13.3 has a good battle system. It's a darn shame that the game is... Jeez, how do I even put it? The game is dumb. Oh yeah, the plot. The plot is dumb and the graphics are terrible.
Good dumb or bad dumb?
I don't know. You see, the biggest problem is that you play as Lightning for the entire game. It is nothing but Lightning. So, she's a salty bitch. So... A little column A, a little column B. I'd rather play Shadow the Hedgehog, though. When push comes to shove, I'd rather play Shadow the Hedgehog or Mind Jack. I need to buy everyone one more month of Xbox Live. I think white folks will clock the fuck out, but I need to get him back in there just to do a full 3-player LP of Mind Jack, if not 6-player. I'd love to do a 6-player LP of Mind Jack.
I can probably buy a copy.
Yeah, it's about $2 now. The game was shit. That game was amazing shit, though. That game is about evil Bluetooth headsets that give you cancer.
No, I remember you told me about the game.
It was amazing. Oh, I have words. You done?
What, me?
Nope, but no, you can come on in. White folks is asking me if I'm done. It's like, no, get in here. I take it you disagree. You should get in here. Okay, I'm gonna click this story thing. I want to know where the story goes from here. Okay, I can't use Irina or Gwyn. Max members 4. Okay, so I need to rearrange my party first. So party. Active members. What you laughing at?
Now I'm hearing you rant about Final Fantasy, and it made me realize when we do the Bloody Roar thing, that's going to be me, because I have some shit to say about those games.
Yeah, especially since we're doing an Alice playthrough, because she changes the most of any character. She's not the same character in each game. That's a completely different Alice in every game.
Yeah, she goes from punky, spunky fighter chick to nurse to J-pop star to fucking secretary or some shit.
Yuna. If you actually play Bloody Roar 4, she has Yuna's Idol Singer outfit, pretty much.
I know what she looks like in 4.
Yeah,
I know what she plays like.
That's her 3rd player outfit. Her 3P in Bloody Roar 4 is Yuna's Idol Singer outfit. And her 2P in Bloody Roar Primal Fury and 4 is the girl from Shenmue.
Yeah, blatantly.
Very blatantly.
Let's also not forget that her Bloody Roar 4 and Primal Fury is the worst beast form that she's ever had.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Or she's just a fluffy bunny. Hey, wait, L! Chilling in your shorts, get on my team!
I'm almost dreading the Bloody Roar playthrough. It's going to be the most animated I'll probably ever be in my life.
Good, you need to get animated.
It's too much work. It's not even that it's too much work. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I've made it to where the plot should start. I should double check though. Maybe I should do this on my own. I don't know. I'm gonna check Max's stream, see if he's streaming tonight or not. I think he's at the Capcom Cup, isn't he? Yeah, no, he's not streaming tonight.
Is he? I don't remember.
Yeah, he's at Capcom.
Well, he is a
Cup.
Street Fighter nut, so yeah, likely.
He might be one of the commentators. I don't know, but yeah.
I didn't hear him, but I showed up pretty late to the thing.
Oh, either way, here we go.
God, Max.
Oh, ball dicks! I did not set the probe. Remember when I swam to set that probe?
Yeah. You didn't actually set it?
No, I set the
what?
probe, but that wasn't the right place for the probe. It needs to be at Oblivia's entrance. So,
God,
yeah,
I'm
no.
probably gonna talk about him too.
The what?
No, like, Max annoyed. I'm probably gonna end up talking about him too during the thing.
Yeah?
It's somewhat tangentially related.
Yeah?
Well, it's more like general fighting games than Bloody Roar specifically, but Bloody Roar being a fighting game, you know.
Mm.
You know how I am about fighting games.
I know how you is about fighting games. Okay, so topography map. How do I get to where I need to place the thing? Lordy begordies.
Speaking of fighting games and my autism for character names, don't worry, this is short. I recently just reset my data in the con game because I had to waste an hour. Because when you make a character, you're given 2 randoms that you have to have on your 3v3 team because someone thought that was a good idea. That you couldn't make your own teammates. So I wasted an hour at least. I didn't check, but I had to have the names are random as well. So I spent an hour to have my team characters be Rita, Lita, and Nita. It took me an hour to get those random names, and the character models don't look good, but I had to do it. I had to have the triplets team. For no fucking reason. Game's fun though.
Going up.
Like
yeah, I need to pick up a copy of GambleCon Fight.
I love it.
GambleCon Fight!
I think I had a different name in Korea as well, but I think it's like...
Yeah, it was just...
The Con Gamble Fight or something.
Yeah.
Gamble Con Fight.
GambleCon Fight!
You can buy it on the Vita. It's like no more than $10.
What the fuck am I even doing? Where am I? What am I doing?
Yeah, I think it's $10. It's cheap, runs well. I don't know what it is about the best friends, but whenever they play a Vita game, the frame rate is not good.
Yeah, they botched the frame rates. I remember how bad their
Estival Versus.
Yeah, that was bad. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've played the game a lot. It runs really well. It only drops if both characters try to do a super.
Well, no, that's the thing. That was
full effects out the ass, but
that was
outside of that, it runs smooth.
That was Estival Versus, not Shinobi Versus, and they were playing that on PS4, so they really fucked it up.
What?
Yeah.
I thought that was Vita. Okay.
Estival is PS4 and Vita.
Yeah, but I thought they were playing the Vita version.
Here. The more you know. I did not know this game had bottomless pits, but apparently they exist.
I didn't either. Why would an open world game have bottomless pits?
It's open. It's a little too open. All the way to the center of the earth.
Well, I mean, if it has, I guess that's a good way to put your invisible walls, but Christ.
No, this is actually like an intentional topographical thing they did. Because it's like a lake. It's like a lake of bottomless pit.
Okay, so that's fine. If it's like surrounding the island.
It's not even surrounding it. It's just this one big hole in the middle that I have to find the bridge over.
God damn it.
Yeah, this big old hole. Goes to the center of the planet, I guess.
Then where does the water go?
Space.
Oh god. So you're on a donut planet?
Woo, what's this? Jet stream deals damage plus inflicts stun. Do it! Okay, that was weird, but point is, the enemy is stunned. Okay, and it... Okay, the big-eared cats fart at us. I think they're supposed to be skunks, but... They're cat, skunk, squirrel bats. Yeah, they are literally just spewing fart gas. Literal fart gas. No! No more fart gas! Sick of you, wild mephite. Get jet streamed!
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, I killed it! Give me all that shit. Field action! Field action succeeded. Oh no, that's just a big deep hole. Well, okay. That's a hole. And I need to find a bridge.
Okay, so I can't watch the video feed. This doesn't have chat text on it, but I can apparently show you footage from my Vita cameras, which is nothing, but I guess that's cool. No, I was going through the Skype options on this thing. There's no text on it, which is fucking ludicrous, but I can show you like my cameras from on the Vita, like the front and rear camera, like
gotcha.
video
So
chat.
I might be able to send you this.
I think it's only on my end I can do it though.
Well, let's find out. Call, share screens, share a window, share that. There. I'm sharing it. Can you see it?
Oh shit! Yeah,
Wow! Okay.
it's blurry as shit, but yeah,
It'll
I can
suffice.
technically see it. And it's running at like 20 frames.
That'll also happen.
Yeah.
It is more live than what you'll get on Twitch with its better quality. What's in the water?
I can't run Twitch on this thing. I can barely run it on my computer. I need to get a new computer. People always like to talk about, I have a toaster. I'm like, you don't know what a toaster is. My computer pretty much exists solely to overheat. I could probably actually toast things on that damn thing.
Yeah, the toaster, I've thought usually just meant it's about as powerful as a toaster in terms of computing power. Not that it winds up getting so hot you could literally toast things on it. But when it's a little column A, little column B, you have the toasteriest toaster ever.
I should probably actually try to see if that works. Probably not as fast as an actual toaster, but...
Oh wow, I found one of the quest things I was looking for, a sandstone etching. Didn't expect that.
Actually, I have to put it between or like a sandwich press or some bullshit. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
Neither do I. Man, this is a deserty desert. For once, I'm dressed appropriately. Oh, God, I do a lot of swimming, too.
I don't know. Wouldn't you like dry out in a desert wearing that?
That was a good question.
Aren't that what those thick robes are for?
Yeah, I guess.
Whatever. Video game fantasy.
Whatever video games.
That
I know that this is
ring-
not where I'm supposed to go, but I'm running towards that ring. It's because
that
I'm
ring
Sonic.
looks like, yeah, that looks Sonic. Also, DMC reboot.
It does look a little like something out of the DMC reboot.
Also, it looks like it's from a racing game, like Distance or something.
Oh, point is, I'm climbing on that shit.
Jesus Christ, when is Distance coming out?
It is the Leaning Ring. I'm finding sacrificial reactors on it. And there are friggin' more spider-bug crabs on here. Okay, this is actually a pretty cool place to fight on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you're climbing up this big old ring. Look at this ring. I'm climbing up it. I'm probably gonna get killed by that. There's just a dude hanging out here. What's his name? Xenogreg. Hey, Xenogreg. Look at Xenogreg. He's just hanging out. You there? Good day. Good day to you too, Xenogreg.
Right, so that's like an APC of another dude's character, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That Xenogreg is in fact.
So it's
someone
that
playing on.
Dragon's Dogma thing.
A little bit, yeah.
Mm.
I got a gormless monkey.
So if you like invite him to your game, does he become player character, or is that still?
No,
or is that
he's just a
APC mean
computer.
he's offline? Oh.
He just becomes an NPC. He doesn't actually join me. Like the NPC version of him joins me, and then you can get experience by checking on a thing. And, ooh, hey, here's a good vantage point. Wow. Look at all this world. It's so open. Such an open world. Oh, that's a big old like comm tower looking thing. I bet that's an enemy alien outpost. And there's the bottomless pit and a bridge. Wait. Is that the bridge I need to get to? That's the bridge I need to get to. This actually wasn't a complete waste. I just have to figure out. There's a swimmy, floaty thing above the abyss. Good to know we have an abyss around here. Yeah, okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get to that bridge? I could climb along the edge of that.
I'm just thinking of the behemoth from DFO when I see that thing. Giant space whale with the fucking continent on its back. So dope, so cool.
Yeah, not the first time. I saw a solar-powered whale once. It's in Panzer Bandit.
This is actually pretty cool. Like, if you can see it, you can go there, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like Dark Souls 1 had, and other games that I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a little bigger than Dark Souls 1, just a smidge. But yeah, it's
Well, I mean, in a general, like, if you can see it, you can go there, which is always cool. Even if you have to kind of fudge up the scenery a bit to get that effect visually that DS1 did.
Yeah.
And other games I don't know.
Yeah. I think I've got an idea. Oh, good lord, what is that? Oh, jeez! That is a scary motherfucker who is level 48. Yeah, no, let's stay far away from him. He's big, he's red, he's angry, he's like, blah, 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 I'm boss. I'm like, yeah, nope. Oh, jeez, is that a hole? Almost fell in what I think is a bottomless pit. I don't know. We'll drop a quarter down there.
It's probably a bottomless pit.
But it could be a bottomless. Oh, what? No, no, no. That has a bottom. There's a level 27 crab chilling there. What is this head? Damn it, the exploration of this game intrigues me too much! And I just fall into a crab pit. Sure, why not?
I'm honestly surprised by the level of exploration this thing has.
Yeah. I like that most of the enemies aren't aggro. I like the fact that they are actually passive and docile. And that's Gabe. Hi, Gabe. Egad, okay.
Okay, giant cactus. Sis.
Yeah? Space cactuses. Oh, wow, what is going on over here?
They kind of look like watermelons.
They do kind of. Oh, hey, that's the ocean.
So if you jump in that, will it kill you?
Oh, no, no, no. I could swim in that, but then I'm not getting back up here. That's a sheer-ass cliff face.
I wonder how far you can go into the ocean until it kills you. Because it's going to have to kill you at some point.
Actually, I don't think it does.
It's either that or you hit an invisible wall.
No, I think it loops.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah. You could explore the entire place. A friend of mine told me, and he actually, like, worked on the strategy guide. He's like, yeah, no, you could go into the ocean, and you could just swim to the second, like, literal continent. It's a long swim, but you can get there.
How long is it? Does he ever say?
He did not. He did not say how long it takes. Oh, geez, yeah, no, this is. Oh, fuck. How? Oh my balls! I'm retarded. I'm looking at the map, and that little narrow bridge I was trying to get across. Yeah, that was the wrong bridge. I need to get across a thicker bridge. So, this is why we have fast travel. You can actually fast travel even closer to it. To the Twin Arches! Fucking game. Just, hey, Dan! Dan Fan is apparently in the chat. Sup, indeed.
Game loads pretty fast.
Well, admittedly, that's because I downloaded the 10 gigs of Make the Game Load Faster.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, this is one of the few games I probably should have downloaded instead of bought the physical disc of. Because it's like, yeah, there is so much data going on here. Some people have claimed that it, like, broke their Wii U because it was loading too much data. Just the disk drive giving out because it's loading too much. Supposedly the original Xenoblade did that as well. Again, supposedly. It might have just been defective systems with a defect you don't realize until you try to play a dual-layer disc. But yeah, they have, you can download for free, like, 10 gigs of just, here's enemy data, and here's environment data and stuff.
How much data does a Wii U come with again? Like 32 or something?
It depends on which model you got. I went with the shitty one that had no space, so I bought an external hard drive for mine. Because
I have. Go ahead.
Because like I wouldn't even be able to play like Mario Kart on my stupid, crappy launch Wii U because I don't have enough space. So I went ahead and bought a external hard drive, and that's like, well. Got an external hard drive, may as well make use of it. Let's download the data packs.
I have the new black one.
Yeah, I don't know how much data yours has.
I don't even. I'll have to look up.
Yeah, I wonder how I need to find like I think there's a comparison video showing what the load times are like with and without the data packs.
Why didn't they just like tone down the textures? Well, I guess I answered my own question.
Yeah, exactly. Because then they'd tone down the textures and people would complain about how ugly it is. And oh no! Oh well, we could actually take that thing, but... But yeah, basically because it would require them to tone down the textures of the visuals to make the loading faster, and people would rather the game look better and they download it. And I would actually agree with them. You know, it's like, this game is very much a showpiece of what the Wii U can actually do when someone puts their mind to it. The sad thing is, I bet even with that, yeah, I should probably tell you this. I bet even without downloading the data packs, probably loads faster than your average Xbox One game.
Yeah.
The load times on Xbox One...
I would believe that.
Yeah.
So how's the frame rate?
I have not experienced any frame rate drops yet. I don't know what the frame rate is exactly, but I haven't experienced any drops.
Well, consistency is all that matters to me. Even if it's consistently 20 or something.
Yeah, I can't tell if this is 30 or 60. I'd really need a comparison.
All I care about is if it's consistent.
Yep, it's consistent. I have not yet
Good.
experienced a drop in this.
I'd argue that it's 30 because of, well, textures and the world and all that shit.
It's probably 30, but yeah, it's a solid
and it's,
30.
You know, and it's not like super Twitch heavy combat.
Which it most certainly isn't. Okay, I don't know what a Lake Falsaxum is, but I'm not going to tangle with it. Everybody, let's run. The fuck is that mean, nasty-looking thing over there?
Wait, can you not pick up
Project.
items in combat mode?
You cannot pick up items in combat mode.
That's kind of dumb if it's automatic pickups, but whatever.
Yeah. Wow, those... Okay. Those are fucking unicorns infected with dark falls. That is
Cool.
totally a Dell unicorn. A Delicorn.
Look kind of like a dragon.
Yes.
Or like a
Oh my god.
draconic.
Oh my god, I think... Wait. That's where I gotta go.
Dragonoid?
Oh, no, there it is! This gotta be the place! Install the data probe! No one knows.
I don't.
Oh my god, look at all these Pac-Man power pellets! I gotta eat them all!
So,
This is the worst
do they-
part! Half the game is... this is Pac-Man. I just Pac-Man. But I did it! I did what I needed to do, but now there's so many dots, so many gormless monkeys. I'm just collecting all these monkeys, and imagine
Do they
we'll find-
respawn?
Oh yeah, they respawn.
Yeah, I figured. Are they a different item every time, or are they set to the environment?
They are different. Because I remember respawn farming. Okay, I mentioned this before, maybe you weren't paying attention, but I needed some guavas to get a pair of jeans. And the only place I could get them to spawn early on, I found some later deeper into the Noctilium, but the only place I ever got any was like one of 2 or 3 spawn points right at the very entrance of the Noctilium. So I just kept teleporting to right outside the Noctilium, walking in, grabbing those 2, then respawning. It was dumb, but it worked. I just realized I've installed 2 of these fuckers, and actually, let me switch to this, change probe,
Oi.
Oh,
And again.
what was that? Oh, I said I was changing probes
Oh.
because
Oh.
I need, and then this. Oh, good. That's a good one. So you get the mining probe G4, confirm change. And to anyone who's actually reading the chat that keeps going on in the bottom left corner, L plus A causes you to instantly favorite the user that that most recently sent a message. So people are all writing messages saying, press L plus A to get your mech now. Press L plus A to get an achievement. Everyone's L plus A is now a running joke.
Boy. So I was testing Skype again. I lost the video feed.
Ah! I can send you that again. Anyone ever play Xenogears? I played it very briefly. And the Transformers fan who was in here before beat the shit out of it. I think that was like one of the first games he played on his PS1. Because I know he's very much a Nintendo faithful, so it took him a while to get a PS1. Alright! Now then, it is time to teleport to the administrative district. Because I think, right to Armory Alley, because now that I've installed those two things, I think I have enough Miranium to get more alien gear. Let's find out. So every time you install a probe, it's like, bam, here's more shit. Manage our manufacturers. Sakuraba Industries gets some. There it is, Meredith & Co. No, I'm still only at 6,000. Damn it. I need 9,000. What you doing? Yeah, horseplay, what you up to? 'Cause I hear you shuffling around down there. Out there, back there.
I was getting in bed.
Ah. And this chick? This random chick? She has short shorts. I mean, they're not the shortest short shorts, but that is what I want to be wearing. Although, I don't know, I'm wearing less, so that's kind of better. But give me your pants. Give me your pants.
Still so I can see it. Alright, I see it.
Yeah. And she keeps running into nothing. Sup? Yeah. What the fuck? If I walk close enough behind her, she just runs into invisible walls. It's because of my hitboxes. This game has dumb hitboxes. And I was oh my god! I killed her! She ran into the invisible wall so hard that she disintegrated. She disintegrated too! Okay, so this is just a disintegration point. Actually, you know what? I could bullshit up an explanation. They fast traveled.
Okay.
Yeah, they totally fast traveled. Yup. If I walk behind them, invisible wall. Oh, that's dumb. That is delightfully dumb. Okay, let's actually progress the fucking story.
But when you really think about it, aren't panties the shortest shorts?
It is an argument, but no. Then if you're going that route, then thongs are the shortest shorts. Technically a micro thong, and then it's just pretty much just a bandage and some string. So I don't know if I'm not on board with that. There's a limit to how tiny your pants can be, and once it starts looking just uncomfortable to wear, it's like.
Well, what about those the hot pants that are like basically just denim underwear?
Those are the best.
What about?
the ones where the pockets just don't work? Yeah.
What's the point of having them at that point?
Then you just have pocket swag. I don't know. Chapter 5! If you accept the story mission, you will not be able to switch out essential party members or accept any affinity missions until the story is complete. Let's go! Accept the story mission! The stories! Non-maneuvers. Okay.
So everything in this game just has a dumbass name?
Yeah.
That makes no sense
Wait,
whatsoever.
is every episode going to start with me? Oh, good lord. So at the start of the last episode, this also happened. I told her to make something stir-fried. Not something fried. Fried chicken. Make fried chicken, bitch.
That is a great idea.
Does it look like fried chicken? It better look like fried chicken.
So every chapter just starts with her cooking something.
We're out of meat, so we'll need something that tastes like chicken. Or should I
Does it affect stats, or is it just
I don't.
dumb bullshit?
No, it's just dumb.
Well,
Tatsu tastes like poison poop.
We have plenty of chicken.
wait, so is the joke that she can't cook? Like
No,
that chick in
Lindley can cook
PSU?
very well. The joke is that she keeps wanting to cook Tatsu. Wow, that
Oh.
lettuce looks really good. Everything else not so much, but that lettuce, that was some fine-ass lettuce. That was like the highest quality texture in the game was that lettuce.
I can't get over your cooking, Lynn. That was delicious.
Who the fuck eats fried chicken with a knife and fork?
If I'd known we were
Oh, Gwyn is the guy.
definitely
Okay.
more.
Is it her sister?
No,
Brother?
no,
Fuck.
no. Gwyn is just some guy.
Lacks in stature, he more than makes up for with his mom's
Okay, that's one cliche plot point rendered irrelevant.
And second, you just ate almost double what I did.
50 more to go.
I'm assuming
Yep.
you didn't just come here to argue. What's going on?
Okay, so who's this jobber?
So, we had this extermination
They were showing at the
Does-
beginning.
northern coast. Some violent indigents that got
Was he? I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was very brief right when you first get to the city.
pretty standard stuff.
They're military people who used to be in Elma's
Another
squad.
job comes in from Commander Tank Top. I mean, I know we're the best and all, but seriously.
Sounds rough. Alright, take the indigents and we'll take Vanden's job.
But isn't Elma part of the military?
Let me walk you through the intel.
Yes,
These
it's confusing.
a probe in Oblivia.
I'm,
Did
I'm
she
trying to pay
create
attention
her
to
own
this.
military? Is she Big Boss?
No,
Can't really tell from that distance.
I'm trying to pay attention to the plot.
Yeah. It's hard to grasp the scale.
'Cause I care.
Long-range images. Whatever it is, it's getting hammered.
Makes one of us. I'd probably be super into the plot if I had the game.
It's difficult
So it appears that there's some ship that's getting
on the right. I bet it's
beat up by the tentacle heads.
It shares aspects of their mech design.
We're like, who are these people?
The assignment is to get them to confirm one
Are they showing pictures of the ship or the tentacle? Because it looks like it's about to crash into an ocean.
commander so
Yeah, they're showing the ship being shot at.
enemies.
But there's no smoke coming from the ship. How do you know it's been shot?
Gonna settle here.
Because there's
Oh.
lasers going directly to it.
That's for sure.
I didn't see that.
And there might have been smoke. It was a very blurry picture
We'll take it from here.
in the desert. Point is,
And it's all
there's a
sepia
chance-
tone, which the desert already is.
well, that's just because it's the desert. But there's a chance. I swear there has to be a hot alien chick somewhere in this game that like
all
actually
this,
joins
all
us.
this techno shit and mechas, and you can't take a decent picture.
Hard to take a decent picture. Like I think that came. Oh yeah, that's right. That came from that probe I planted. I think that's the idea. So. All right. Head to Oblivia. Ingress in Oblivia. That is where I just put that probe. So, Oblivia Ingress. Teleport. I really wish I had some heals. I really wish I could heal people! This game's lack of a healer class is kind of annoying. I mean, it kind of half has one, but 75% doesn't. Because that's how percentages work. See, that's why I'm not doing good in math right now. Which is what I should be doing right now, but this game. Okay, more plot!
Is it like that thing where it only heals you slowly over time?
No, you get...
Sandy Bum Canyon.
AKA Oblivion.
Or is it like...
You get healed completely outside of battle, but inside of battle, it's pretty much just
You know I said Oblivion.
the calls. The talking that heals you. I got one healing move, but it only heals 7%.
That's dumb.
Sandy Bum Canyon.
It
I
works,
understand.
actually.
Yeah, I can see how it works. Doesn't make it less dumb. Reminds me of those, like, regenerating health combos in Remember Me.
Yeah, that was a thing. Okay, so we're in Sandy Bum Canyon. Because the Nopon have the best naming. There's a bunch
Wait,
of
that's actually what it's called?
That's what the Nopon call it. We call it Oblivia, they call it Sandy Bum Canyon. Admittedly, it does have a bottomless ass crack, so they have named it well.
That ship should have at least
Christ.
been enough to spot from here.
Yeah. Huh? Elma, look.
Another new Xeno species.
Ah, midgety peoples.
Hang on. Maybe I can pick up what they're saying. Impossible. I'm telling you, just us.
Oh, good. Chipmunks.
Stop talking like that.
I don't care what anyone says. Underboob without a six-pack just feels wrong. I can't.
Not ganglion at least.
I can't see. I can't.
Friends. Tatsu knows. Those are Manon. Manon appeared on Mira Maybe.
Part of why I hate Makoto so much.
Wow, a bunch of aliens are just coming to this planet.
I know that sound.
But it's an alien planet.
Just Tatsu, the ganglion, and now these Manon.
Were the aliens already there?
We can understand these alien languages.
No, they just said that the Manon came here a year ago, before we arrived.
So that means you're also aliens.
Yes, we are also aliens. Okay. The blue-horned people and the potato people, they are the natives. The tentacle-headed people, the space orcs, and now these Manon guys, those are the aliens along with us. We are... It's just very weird that this unknown planet is visited by this many aliens, even though they're not really that advanced in terms of technology.
Hmm.
Doubt it. Tatsu, did you study our
So what are you? Like your character,
What language are we speaking right now?
race, whatever thing.
Nopon, of course. Friends, Nopon.
Oh, this is
Good, by the way.
baffling and dumb.
See, xenoforms have different anatomy, physiology, different.
Because you're not, you're
Hold on.
clearly.
Shh, shh, shh.
It's likely they would struggle with our pronunciations. And yet here we are, conversing.
But if they can't even produce the sounds, this shouldn't be possible.
No, it shouldn't be. Unless our words aren't being perceived as sounds at all. Maybe our intent is getting across some other way. But how?
They're explaining how everyone can
Something
speak
on this
English.
planet?
Why?
Because it's a good question, and you'd be complaining if they didn't explain it.
But what if it is some kind of new phenomenon? Aren't you curious to learn more?
Eh, fair enough.
Now you're starting to sound just like
I wouldn't, but fair enough.
Okay already. Friends talk less, help Manon more. After all, Tatsu have reputation as hero pawn to uphold here.
Sure. Right after a quick snack.
So how do they explain it?
They're still figuring it out.
I'm not sure how much.
Fuck.
No, they're making progress. I'm trying to pay attention to the plot here. Keep talking at me. Okay. They are theorizing that we aren't actually hearing their words at all, but possibly like their thoughts or something else.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And so, and we're
tele-
wondering if it's a phenomenon caused by this planet.
So it's telepathy.
In theory, we're still figuring out what is going on exactly.
If you're aliens visiting another world, wouldn't you have considered this a possibility and have some kind of, like, communicator device?
We didn't
standardized.
We didn't visit here intentionally. The ship crashed. We didn't expect we didn't have time to set that up. And Scootaloo just finished Chapter 6. But...
Well, I'm like... Isn't, like, visiting other planets kind of like a thing in this world? Even if it's not this specific planet?
No, not for humans. We ran.
Oh, you're just playing as a regular, ordinary human?
Without spoilers, yes. We are playing as regular Earth was blown up in a war between two aliens, and we ran away, and then we got shot down over this planet, and we're trying to find the rest of the human survivors. We are humanity is desperately trying to cling to life. We're trying to set things up and get things rolling and make everything work.
Okay, that's a pretty cool concept, actually.
I quite like it.
That new Las Vegas shit is still terrible, but alright.
New Los Angeles, that's what they named it because the
right, I'm thinking of New Vegas.
Ah.
Fallout.
That probe changed. Pretty close to where... Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Follow Ball? Okay, you just want me to go down this way. Yes, yes! Run me right in front of the vicious enemy. Yes, that's a great idea. Yeah, like that. Good job, Follow Ball! Good job, Follow Ball! You're the best, Follow Ball! That was what I wanted to do. I want to do this. Yeah, L is awesome. He's incredibly foppish and gets, he studied the Library of Congress and gets our expressions wrong. And, he calls people ass caves. I am cool with L.
Okay, he actually sounds pretty cool.
He is! Like, if you like incredibly fruity characters, he's awesome.
Sure.
Yeah. He's pretty much the bard. I'm like, he should be a bard.
I just want to be a valued member of the team.
Also, I want to know if the peppy voice that I gave my character, it sounds a little like Hitomi. So I'm curious. I need to look that up. But all right, mysterious xenoforms.
Who does that? Who does the voice?
I don't know. It sounds like Hitomi, but I need to look it up because I wasn't paying attention when selecting voices. But first, more plot.
Hey, is everything all right?
Relax. Tatsu here to help.
Is that Cranky?
Tatsu is not takeout or food. Humans are personnel to assist Tatsu.
Personnel?
No, Tatsu mean personnel favorites.
Then humans are friendly? Humans are not working with the ganglion?
Sorry for the scare.
No, the ganglion are trying to kill us.
The ganglion are enemies to us.
Which is a shame, because I would so tap that tentacle-headed chick.
Civilization. You can tell, right? The ganglion desire our technology. But Earth human heroes have come to save us, right?
I'm glad we've.
I hope so.
I swear, if these are actually named Alvin, Simon, and Theodore, I'm going to flip my shit. They should be. They're colored right. I mean, okay. They should be Alvin, Simon, and Theodore.
Okay.
Took me a minute to get that.
Destroy their weapons. Your ship
Yeah, you probably can't hear it, but they have chipmunk voices.
Oh god.
We need you to destroy them all, okay?
Got it. We don't want the ganglion controlling the airspace here.
So,
More than you do. We
where are they?
help out.
You mean it?
They're the Monon. They are some random alien race that the Ganglion is also trying to kill. Ganglion being the tentacle-headed people and the Space Orcs. Space Orcs are prone, but prone are working with the Ganglion. The Ganglion are the tentacle-headed people. Destroy the first turret. So, I guess they've fallen into the ass crack, haven't they?
God, now I'm thinking about Lotus.
As in Record of Lotus Wars?
No, Gangling Lotus.
Oh.
The 8th Apostle.
Alright.
Watch Lotus just be a boss fight.
Oh, well, I've already fought some tentacled things. I'm sure there's more tentacles to go around. On that note, I am so glad they redesigned Lotus, because before he was crap. Just that was the easiest fucking fight. And I'm not fighting a Lake Falsaxum!
Well, to be fair, considering how terrible Second Spine was back when that first came out, I think Blood was designed to be kind of easy just for the relief of getting through that dungeon. Because remember, Behemoth used to be the fucking, like, noob killer dungeon for, like, the longest time.
A lot of people stopped there. Myself practically included. It took me like a good year to get out of fucking Behemoth. Every time I played the Dungeon Fighter, I just did Dragonoid Nest over and over again. Dragonoid Nest was the best.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, explains why you like that stage.
I like that stage because it's a sweet rave party in the sky.
Was my class. Don't play a launcher. You ate it through MP like it was nothing. Terrible. Especially because that's when you get the laser cannons, and they were super MP heavy back then. Actually, I think at that old AXP curve, I think, like, they designed areas specifically to fuck with the skills you just got.
Uh-oh. Raider Pugilith, I think we gotta fight this fucker.
Oh, whatever. If you ever stream DFO, I could talk about that shit for hours.
If I stream DFO, we're doing it together. Like, when I stream DFO, I want it to be like a full crew. Like, not just, oh, hey, it's me and I'm playing Dungeon Fighter. No. No, we need to get at least 3 players, if not 4, together for that.
I need to get a new computer to do that, because Kunolichi makes my computer lag.
I guess in theory you could play Dungeon Fighter on the computer and talk with us on your Vita.
That might not be a bad idea, actually.
I figure it's passable enough.
It's passable enough. It's just like there's some... The frame rate goes to hell, specifically when I use, like, the level 30... When I use cube skills, the frame rate just dies.
Yeah. Well, that's just you needing a new computer in general. But I'm saying that you could
No, but I'm talking about that's on the good computer.
Ah.
On the bad one, can't even play it anymore. Like, at all. That's why I haven't played it in months, because I can't even run it on my old computer anymore. Because, like...
Poorly.
Yeah, I could just not play Kunoichi, I guess. I have other characters. I have characters in, like, every level range.
Okay, that went poorly, but...
Especially that new monk I made that I told you about.
Yeah.
I get giddy every time I see his name. I can't believe it wasn't taken.
Yeah, okay, taking care of these turrets is going to be rather difficult. I think the game really wants me to be level 20 at this point. Actually, let me see. What are the squad tabs? Oh, I did the wrong thing. R, then L. Mortifols, Insectoids, Galder, Diogenesis, and Covetous. I could... You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to be completely random. We're just going to teleport all the way to the Noctilium.
Well, killing all these higher ranking enemies make you level up faster, right? Or is it one of those games?
I think they'll make me level up faster. But I realize that my, that the online mission thing is to kill 8 Mortifols, and it's like, I know where Mortifols are. Those flying flower things all the way here in the Noctilium. I mean, I think there's some desert ones too, but...
Okay, so like, if I do a level 1 and I get carried to, like, kill a level 80 monster, do I just shoot up, like, 20 levels?
There's no way for anyone to carry you.
Okay, good.
Yeah. The online multiplayer has minimum and maximum levels, and if you're over the maximum level, it temporarily lowers you to the maximum level.
But do you keep all of your skills?
You would get the skills before you reach... Oh, the skills would be related to your job level, not your character level. So yes, I do believe you would keep your skills.
But what if your job level is over the thing, but your character level isn't?
Job level couldn't be. Your job level maxes out at 10. Because job level is pretty much just getting all the skills. You reach level 10 in a job, boom. You have all the skills and you can move on to the next highest job.
Okay, but... Okay, so what levels up your skills?
Near as I can tell, fighting. Just, they level up as you fight.
Oh, they level up automatically.
Yeah, they level up the same way as everything else.
Okay, so the skill, each individual skill has its own EXP bar?
No. Okay. You gain job levels at... Okay. Your job has its own experience bar that levels it up to get more skills. Then, as you fight, you gain BP, which I think is related to your character level, and that's what you spend to level up your skills. Like, let's just do that right now, because I haven't leveled up my skills in a while. Party. Technically, it's not skills, it's arts. Go to my arts, and here's what we've got. We've got Starfall Rondo. Let's say I was told that... Oh, wait. I kind of want to level up Geolibrium a bit more. It costs 18 BP to upgrade. Upgrade. Boom. Art level up. That's how you level those up. And BP, I think, is related to your character level and not your job level. Like, no, I know it's related to your character level and not job level, because you keep your BP even when you change jobs.
Okay. How many jobs are in the game?
Couple. It's a branching tree, and you can change it any time. So let's see. Classes. Here we are. You start as the Drifter. You get that to level 10. You can become a Striker, Commando, or Enforcer. Then an Enforcer can become a Psychoruptor or a Blast Fencer, which is what I am now. And then a Blast Fencer becomes a Galactic Knight. Psychoruptors become Masterminds. Commandos can become a Winged Viper or a Partisan Eagle. Winged Vipers become Full Metal Jaguars. I was talking about this earlier. These
Full
names
Metal Jaguar.
That's what Elma is. Elma is a Full Metal Jaguar.
Can you put these in standard RPG terms?
Not really. I mean, let's see. A Striker, choose this route if you want to go. Guns blazing, mixes offense and defense arts, provides HP and melee attack bonuses, well balanced and suitable for beginners. Uses an assault rifle and a longsword. Commando uses dual guns and dual swords.
Well,
It's
okay, we'll put it this way, like guns, melee, or magic. And
There's
general attack range.
That's the problem. There's not really any of that. All of them have guns. All of them have melee. There is no healer. There is no magic.
Okay, so are some like run and gun or some like tanks? Like
Okay, wait. Okay. I can safely say the Enforcer is your tank buffer closest thing you're going to get to a healer class, but like I said, the healing is garbage. That's actually the route I took, and then that became a Blast Fencer, which I don't even know how to describe the class I am. An alternate progression from Enforcer with new weapons and a balanced offense and defense. Provides bonuses to both melee and ranged attacks. Okay, so the Blast Fencer is just you do ranged and melee attacks that go relatively fast, and it buffs the damage of ranged and melee. What's a Psychoruptor do?
So this is kind of like your balance class.
No.
No. Okay.
Okay, none of these classes really make sense. It would actually be better to just describe the classes by what weapons they use.
Well, neither does anything else in the game.
Right. No, honestly, the classes should just be defined by their weapons. Because each class can only use a certain type of weapon. Like, a Commando can only use dual guns and dual swords. Strikers can only use the assault rifle and the long sword. If you want to use the floating mags, you gotta go Blast Fencer and Galactic Knight. Because that's
Alright,
who gets the cycle.
simple enough.
Yeah. So yeah, you go from assault rifle and knife to assault rifle and longsword, dual gun, dual sword, or ray gun and knife. And then that can turn into Gatling gun and shield, sniper rifle and javelin, or psycho launcher and photon saber. On top of just sticking with the guns that they already had and getting different skills. The class system makes very little sense to me. It makes sense to me, but the classes don't. I don't know what these classes are.
Seems to be like a just choose your weapon and go kind of thing.
Kinda. It's
like Monster Hunter, I guess.
A little bit. It's
well, with actual skills and not like a moveset, but you know what I mean. Well, Cross has skills, I think.
Yeah,
it's unclear.
It's unclear. This is a very mysterious game. It has a lot of things going on with it, and it's a little hard to decipher sometimes. We have descriptions for the classes. I don't know.
It has descriptions, but they don't actually help in describing anything, basically.
Right, because this plays by some pretty non-standard rules.
Would it make more sense if I was super into Xenoblade?
No. Like, that's the thing. People keep thinking Xenoblade is a series. It's not. Like, there's a Xeno series, but each of the Xeno games is so radically different, it's ridiculous.
Well, I meant Xeno series in general, but Xenoblade's the one I can think. Well, right. Xenoblade's the most recent one, so that's what I think of. But I know there's like Xeno Cross, Xeno Gears, Xeno Saga.
Yeah. And, Yeah, it really.
I actually
no.
think I made Xenocross up.
Yeah, Xenocross is made up. But no, each of the series plays completely different, and is like Xenoblade in particular is like nothing like Xenogears at all. You'd probably like Xenogears a lot more. The combat is much more.
Oh yeah, there's also vanilla Xenoblade. The Operation Rainfall Xenoblade.
Yes, that one plays the same, but I don't believe it has this class system. But that is the only reason this is called Xenoblade, is because it has the that combat system. Ooh. And general gameplay. And fuck, I wish you could hear the music here, because the music of this like part of the game, this area, is really, really loud and boisterous, and has it's a lot like Maya's theme.
Okay. I think I heard it before when Cranky was doing that kind of not really boss fight.
No, I don't think he went to this area.
Well, oh, so it changes depending on where you are?
Yeah, each area has a different theme.
Okay, that's cool.
And I accidentally pissed off the... Oh, that's what an aprica is! Oh, I accidentally hit it, so now it's angry at us. Fine! Get fucked. Oh, that might not have been the best idea. Well, everyone get some electricity resistance. Guns and hammers. Well, that happened. But yeah, both the fighting a hard enemy and the regular battle theme are both vocal. And the town theme is a little bit vocal. It has the same samples as one of the songs from Sonic Freeriders. It's kind of amusing. And then, yeah, this place has like the friggin' Mayan-ish sounding chanting, but not quite. Music in this game is very bold. I don't know what I think about the guns and cannons, but
what does that even mean by bold? Because I just think eclectic, like
it's about the same.
Jet Set Radio or something.
Not quite Jet Set Radio, but
Well, I know that, but you know what I mean.
Right, I mean bold like... how would I put it? It's a very interesting use of vocals. Like, you wouldn't expect them to use these kinds of vocals here. And they tend to get very loud and boisterous, and it goes really, really well with the game. But it's still, like, really unexpected.
Well, vocal tracks are very rarely used well, so...
Yeah? I like the fact that it takes a while for the rap to kick in the random fight theme. So when you actually get to the vocal
I also enjoy that too, because the rap bit is not good.
The part immediately after the rap bit is great, though, but... Yeah, the rap bit you just learn to laugh at, because guns and cannons.
Well, it's campy, which I like, but just from a technical, like, listening to it word for word, it's just not that good. No. But then again, I probably have impossibly high standards for rap. Because I think that Mad World and Anarchy Reigns are, at best, they're alright. Some of those songs are total garbage.
The only song I care about with Anarchy Reigns is... I kind of like the like, Fan Sisters song, but... Or their songs, rather. But my favorite would have to be...
they have two different ones, depending on who you pick.
Right. But my favorite.
And remember, the ones that they play for the trailers are not the ones that are actually the character themes.
Right. No, my favorite is actually Fastlane. I love Life in the Fastlane. That is my favorite.
Sure.
Yay, we cleared it, and we got 9 tickets. Oh, jeez, then this guy shows up.
I think my favorite one is probably well, just from listening to the dude, like just from a rapping standpoint, I think my favorite is Jaw, because Muse One just fucking kills it. But like just from a total package, I think my favorite is probably Merciless.
Wait, I thought I... Oh, I got a new skill, not a new art. What's the last art that I get? Astro... I've got... Oh! Maybe this one will go past level 10, because I'm seeing a lot of arts here. What the fuck? Friggin' Astro Librium. Reflects beam attacks, boost beam damage.
Can you respec your skills at any time?
I do not know. I don't think so. I would have to check. But,
okay, wow. Because if you're given this...
You get the skills automatically. Like, as you level up, you will get all the skills. The skills are not on a tree. But
no, but I mean, like, if you buy a skill, can you take the points back and spend it on another skill?
Right.
Your BP.
I do not know. Probably not. Or if
Well, that's some bullshit then.
Maybe after chapter 5. That's right. After chapter 5 is when I get the ability to recustomize, supposedly.
I thought that was when you get the mech. Or is it just like, here's a bunch of shit?
Well, maybe after we beat chapter 5, we also get our mech. Who knows?
I don't know. All I remember is that you said it takes 3 hours, and you've been clearly playing for more than 3 hours.
No, it takes 3 to 5 hours to get to the online portion. You were asking when the game starts. I said 3 to 5 hours in. You did not ask me when you get a mech, because I don't have a mech. I don't know.
No, I asked how long until you get the mech. Because I assume that's when the game kind of like...
Hello?
Because that's like the second or first thing they show you in the trailer is the mech.
That depends on which trailer. In the first trailer, it took them a while to show you the mechs. And like I said, I think the mechs are like kind of like airships for this game. Has anyone joined our chat? No. Okay. What time is it? It is 11:58. I am, as much as I would love to keep playing this, I am getting hungry. I think I've been streaming for... Lord. It's been an hour and a half, probably like 4 hours now. So, and I have a bunch of math I need to get on to doing. So, I think it's about time we broke up this stream. Pleasure streaming with you. This game is awesome.
See ya. I have to go to school tomorrow anyway. It's like fucking 1 o'clock, and I have to go. I have to wake up at 6.
I am nearly at 28 hours in this game.
And more power to you.
I love just running around this world.
It looks like a fun world to be in, I'll give it that.
Yeah, yeah. The music helps. Like when you're running through Noctilium and you've got the whoa, it's fun. I'm like, yeah! Oh my god, Noctilium. Oh yay! My Frontier Nav just gave me some money. Save again. That was one of my probes. My probes were just like, here, have money. I'm like, okay. Actually, okay. Damn it, now I need to know. I've got just a minute. It was too addictive. I think that's the thing, like, It got its claws in me. This is addictive, and I'm happy. I'm happy. This is because there is so much bullshit going on in gaming right now that pisses me off so much. That it's nice to go into this game and just forget about all of it. Sakuraba, Meredith.
Sure.
I still only have the 6,000. Whatever. Save. For like the third time. Now, whether I like it or not, we gotta break this up. So thank you for joining me. And I will catch you tomorrow or something.
And fun being here. See you later, Joe.
See ya.